Guys, what is good and what is going on, everybody? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Your boy BLSG back in the building for another college football live play-by-play. We are here for week 8 of college football, and we got a good one in store for you guys today with a top 10 matchup in store coming up in just about 6 minutes and 40 seconds based on the background right here. You guys know where we're going with this. You got the 7th ranked team in the nation, the Penn State Nittany Lions, coming to town taking on the number 3 ranked team in the nation in the Ohio State Buckeyes. You got these teams going up head-to-head in this matchup, in the top 10, in the Big Ten. And at the end of the day, we're here for another game. Should be a good one. You guys will get my predictions eventually, but appreciate everybody that's coming through already. I appreciate you guys for coming through. Hope you guys are doing well so far to start your Saturday. And hopefully it gets better, especially for my sake, after the Phillies went ahead and lost last night to the Arizona Diamondbacks for their second straight loss of the series. So hopefully the Buckeyes can make it better in this one. I'm not fully counting on it, not fully guaranteeing that it is going to happen. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. But we're here, man. We're here. This is a game that I did not think I was going to stream from the beginning, because if you guys did see the community post, you guys know that I am not known for live streaming too many of, if not any of, these 12 o'clock games, because I'm usually spending that time with family that I only get to see once a week. But I went ahead, got the green light, and I'm here today streaming the game between Penn State and Ohio State. Should be a good one too as well. So this game should hopefully get started soon. We'll probably get Gus Johnson on calling this game since it is on Fox. So we're about to get down to business, man. We're about to get down to business. Let's go. Also, guys, for the stream, it was kind of a last-minute decision, too. So, at the end of the day, I won't be shocked if too many people come in. But if they do, hey, I'll take it all day long. But, hey, man, probably about 5 minutes away from game time. Let's see what we can do against this Penn State team. This Penn State team's coming in hungry all day long. They're coming in ready to rock and roll. They're ready to go today. I'm guaranteeing it. It's going to be a great game. Might be a lot of defense, might be a lot of offense. We don't know what it's going to look like today. But whichever way it goes, I mean, this is going to be a great matchup. This is matchup of the week in terms of college football between Ohio State and Penn State. This is matchup of the week right here, ladies and gentlemen. So get the popcorn ready, because this is about to be a long ride. Here we go. They're putting all the ads up. Looks like Gus Johnson's probably on by right about now. So, guys, go ahead. If anyone's in the chat right now, we got one person in here. But guys, if you guys are in the chat right now, go ahead and drop your score predictions down below in the chat. Let me know who you guys think is going to win this game between these two top 10 squads. And before we go ahead and get this game started, let's go ahead and hear quick word from the newest sponsor of the channel, 10-Pin Toolkit.
Shout out to the newest sponsor of the channel, 10-Pin Toolkit. If you out there have ever thought about either trying a new sport like bowling, want to learn about the history of bowling, or look to improve your game, then 10-Pin Toolkit is for you. 10-Pin Toolkit has so many tools to help you, such as angles and targeting, ball speed and RPM, an online score calculator, and so much more to help take your game to the next level. Ever since I started using 10-Pin Toolkit, it has taken my bowling game to new heights and has helped me tremendously in becoming a much improved bowler than what I was when I was just getting started to becoming the bowler that I am today. It is currently rated as tied for the #1 best bowling app in the world as of today. It is a great resource to be used for coaching and will help take the talent of bowlers to new places that they have never experienced before. So if you are interested in starting a bowling career, want to learn about the history of bowling, or just look to improve your game, go download 10-Pin Toolkit on either the App Store or the Google Play Store, or click the link down below in the description to download it and get ready to have an experience in bowling like you have never seen before.
So yeah, guys, there you go. There is our newest sponsor of the YouTube channel, 10-Pin Toolkit. Not a paid sponsorship, just to let you guys know, unless if you want to go ahead and get upgrades on the way that you use 10-Pin Toolkit. If you want to get an upgrade, then that is where the paying aspect of the game comes in. But at the end of the day, totally not a paid sponsorship. But at the end of the day, if you guys are interested in wanting to start a bowling career, want to learn about the history of bowling, or just want to look to improve your game, like it said right there in the sponsorship, go ahead and download 10-Pin Toolkit today if you want to become a much improved bowler, want to get started in a bowling career, or just want to learn about the history of bowling. Go ahead and download 10-Pin Toolkit. Again, like it said, the link is down below in the description of this live stream. So if you're interested, go ahead and download it down below. This game should be getting started pretty soon. But yeah, guys, you got Drew Aller, who came from Ohio, and Colin McCord, who's actually from Philly. And now up to this point, with Drew Aller being from Ohio and Colin McCord being from Philly, they've officially basically switched states to where they're playing at in terms of college right now, with Colin McCord being in Ohio State and with Drew Aller being in Pennsylvania. So kind of a crazy story for this game amongst the two quarterbacks. But we'll just have to see who comes out on top between these two squads and see who will rule their state in this game. Mainly for Ohio State's sake, because it's obviously being played in Ohio. And guys, again, before the game starts as well, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys my prediction for, I think, who will win this game. Unfortunately, as much as I love my Ohio State Buckeyes, ladies and gents, I got to go ahead and go with the opposing team today. I got Penn State winning this game. I think this is going to be the year it happens, that they break the drought of losing to Ohio State. This is going to be the year that they make it happen. As you guys see here for a quote, it's about being honest, not biased by myself. As the game is underway, here we go. It will result in a touchback. And here comes Drew Aller and the Penn State Nittany Lions offense. So it looks like Ohio State's going to get the ball to start the second half. And Drew Aller for the Penn State Nittany Lions, a sophomore quarterback, 241 pass attempts in his career without an interception, which is the longest streak to start a career in college football history. So Drew Aller has really been that guy, but how will he be coming into this atmosphere? Here we go, 1st and 10 here for the Nittany Lions from their own 25. Drew Aller going under center. Thought about it for a second, wanted to communicate with his offensive line, now goes back into shotgun. And Aller takes the snap, hands it off. No, actually he does hand it off, and it is going to be, looks like that is going to be Nick Singleton, and he'll take it for 6 yards, and it'll be a 2nd down and 4 here for the Nittany Lions. And they'll take it all the way up to the 31-yard line. And here we go. Aller takes the snap. Aller going on play action. Aller firing down the right side, and it's incomplete. That will be Jordan Hancock. Pause on the last name, by the way, but he'll go ahead and make the play here to make it a 3rd down and 4 here for the Nittany Lions. Penn State's offense has looked pretty good all year. Offensive line, not many players that you might be able to recognize right there, but as in terms of the playmakers, you got Nick Singleton, Katron Allen, Keandre Lambert-Smith. You got all those guys right there for the playmakers for Penn State. But here we go on 3rd down and 4 from the 31-yard line. Aller takes the snap. Aller back to pass, looking down the middle, and it's incomplete. The tight end goes ahead and drops it, number 84, and Steel Chambers with the breakup on the play to make it a 4th down, but there is a flag on the play. Might look like it's on the offense, and it is a holding on the offense for Penn State. The penalty is declined, so it will still remain 4th and 4, and Penn State will have to punt it to bring it over to Ohio State's offense, led by Colin McCord and Marvin Harrison Jr. It's a good start so far for this Ohio State defense, but we got to do it for 4 quarters. Ohio State's defense got to be able to hold up for 4 quarters, ladies and gents. Here we go with the punt here for Penn State as it goes all the way down to about inside the 30. where it will be brought down by Jaden Ballard. And here comes the offense for Ohio State, led by Kyle McCord and Marvin Harrison Jr. Kyle McCord's performance last week against Purdue went 16 of 28 for 276 yards and 3 touchdowns through the air with no interceptions as well. You might see 1 or 2 today in this performance by Kyle McCord, but we'll see how this Penn State defense does against this Ohio State offense right here. And they start off with Chip Trayanum in the backfield for Ohio State. Be 1st and 10 for them from their own 28-yard line. McCord takes the snap. McCord stands at the 25, fires down the middle, and it's caught by Marvin Harrison Jr. to get things started for the Buckeyes. And it'll already be a new fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 here for Ohio State already on the very first play of the game for the Buckeyes. So a good throw by Kyle McCord to Marvin Harrison Jr. Not the best throw. It was a little bit low, honestly, but Marvin Harrison Jr. was able to get open and was able to make the play. But Ohio State now at their own 41-yard line. McCord once again looks like he has Chip Trayanum in the backfield, and he does as he hands it off to Trayanum, and Trayanum trying to get through everybody, pushing the pile. It'll be about 5 yards on the play for Chip Trayanum, and it'll be a 2nd and 5 here for Ohio State. And you see the offensive line here for Ohio State which has been pretty good all year so far. But this is a new different test on their hands as McCord on the very next play fires it out to Stover. And Stover was not down after the first hit by contact by the first Penn State defender. But Kyle McCord makes another great pass, and Kate Stover able to get a couple yards out of it, actually. So it'll be a 3rd down and 3 here for the Buckeyes. They're trying to march down the field here, trying to pick up the first. Penn State's trying to go ahead and deny it. 3rd down and 3 here for Ohio State. From their own 48-yard line. They need to get to Penn State's 49-yard line for the 1st down. McCord takes the snap. McCord fires down the right side. It's caught by Marvin Harrison Jr. My goodness. There's a reason why this kid could be in the running for the Heisman this year. Because he can come down with the ball and make big plays like that. That's a great play by Kyle McCord yet again. As on the very next play, they give it to Trayanum, and Trayanum with about a gain of, I'd say, at least about 4 yards. They'll actually say it was 3 because of where his knee's down. And it'll be a 2nd down and 7 here for Ohio State. They're just playing a little bit of hurry up at this point. To the point that they're at right now at Penn State's 41-yard line. McCord takes the snap, goes on play action, fires it to Marvin Harrison Jr., and it's caught going down the left side, and I think he's got the 1st down for Ohio State. And looks like he does. Looks like he did have the 1st down. Yes, he does have the 1st down for the Buckeyes. Stores 99, what's going on, my guy? Appreciate you for coming through and being the first one in here. So come on, Penn State. I know I allow the opposing team to show love to their team in here as I want to be welcoming. As on this play right here, as McCord fires it out to Chip Trayanum, and Trayanum with a huge gain all the way down to the Penn State 15. So Ohio State's offense is clicking here to start the first drive of the first quarter for them. But yeah, Star Wars 99, I appreciate the support, though, my guy. You being the first one in here, I appreciate you for coming through. But hey, we'll see what happens, though. We'll see what Penn State can do. I mean, Penn State has not beaten Ohio State in 6 years. This could be the year that they break the drought. Last time Penn State beat Ohio State was 2016, the year where they won the Big Ten. So we'll see what happens. We'll wait for the results, and then we'll see what Penn State does. As McCord goes back to pass, fires out to Marvin Harrison Jr., and that was just miscommunicated. McCord just fired it all the way out to Marvin Harrison Jr., and Marvin Harrison Jr. just was not ready for the pass to be thrown to him. He thought that McCord was going to find another intended target. I mean, it's a great start, though, for Kyle McCord regardless. 5 of 6 for 49 yards. But I think Kyle McCord could have waited a little bit to launch it out to Marvin Harrison Jr. before making the pass. Here you go. You got Fleming and looks like Xavier Johnson on the left side of the screen. McCord fires toward the end zone, and it's broken up. And it was actually, on second thought, that was not Xavier Johnson. That was actually the true freshman Carnell Tate getting some action here for Ohio State in the slot. So now it'll be a 3rd down and 10 here for the Buckeyes. Looking to come away with 7 points instead of 3. Mainly just looking for the 1st down right now. They'll put the freshman Carnell Tate back on the field, as well as Marvin Harrison Jr. and Julian Fleming. And they'll have Stover on the right side. Here we go, 3rd and 10 from the 15. McCord takes the snap. McCord dancing, fires. It is incomplete, broken up by number 25 for this Penn State defense. And Ohio State will have to take 3 points here to start the game in terms of the scoring. I mean, it's not a bad throw by Colin McCord, but Julian Fleming just needs to bring that in. Yeah, Julian Fleming, you gotta bring in that catch, dude. I know he wouldn't have gotten the 1st down probably, but at the end of the day, he's got to bring in that catch because that is a pretty solid throw by Colin McCord. As the kick by Jaden Fielding is up and good to start the scoring here in favor of Ohio State with a 3-0 lead coming away with the field goal, and Penn State's second drive will be coming up after the commercials. Ohio State coming away with a field goal. I'm telling you guys, Penn State's defense is honestly pretty scary. I ain't going to lie. The way they were able to make a couple plays right there, that shows you that their defense is something to not mess around with, honestly. But Colin McCord had a pretty nice, solid start to the first drive of the game for him and the offense, with going 5 of 8 for 49 yards. You're not going to expect too much out of Colin McCord in terms of trying to be better than like a quarterback like a Justin Fields or a CJ Stroud. But if he can be just as good or something like that, then you know what? I'll respect it. We'll see how the Penn State offense can respond here to what Ohio State did to them on their first drive by coming away with a field goal. But Penn State's defense should actually be happy holding Ohio State to 3 if you're looking from their side. Craig Kimbrell gave the D-backs the win yesterday. Yeah, he really has not been great in this series. If I'm Rob Thompson, I'm going to be honest right here, ladies and gents. If I'm Rob Thompson for tonight's game, I'm sitting Craig Kimbrell. That's what I'm doing. Because after that, losing 2 consecutive games to the Diamondbacks and mainly having them both be on Craig Kimbrell, I'm sitting him for a game if I am Rob Thompson. I'm having Craig Kimbrell sit, and I'm having either Dominguez or Alvarado as the closer. And hopefully having some other players step up. Maybe Michael Lorenzen gets some time. But the kick is underway all the way down into the end zone. It will be a touchback here for the Nittany Lions. And they will start out from their own 25-yard line for their second offensive drive of the game. And back out comes number 15, the quarterback for the Penn State Nittany Lions, and Drew Aller. But here we go. 1st and 10 for the Penn State Nittany Lions from their own 25. Aller takes the snap, goes on play action, fires down the middle, and it is caught. They're going to say it's a catch, I think. Ohio State's saying it was incomplete. But it will be a catch, and it will be 1st and 10 here for the Nittany Lions. Be the first completion of the game, too, for Drew Aller. As that play goes for 12 yards, and that's a 1st down here for Penn State. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Penn State from their own 37. Aller takes a snap, goes on play action. Aller, dancing, fires to the right side, and he just has to throw it away. He actually threw it towards Ryan Day, the head coach of Ohio State. But either way, regardless, it is a 2nd down and 10. And at that point, Drew Aller was just trying to look for a play that would not result in intentional grounding. But Ohio State's defense looking to play their butts off today. Here we go. 2nd and 10 from the Penn State 37. Aller takes a snap, hands it off to Katron Allen. I think it was. If not him, it was Nick Singleton. I think it might have been Nick Singleton, actually. I think Nick Singleton's number 13. But either way, for Ohio State's defense, it will be a 3rd down and 7 for the Nittany Lions here. Here we go. 3rd down and 7 here for Penn State from their own 40. Need to get to their own 47-yard line for the 1st down. Aller takes a snap. Aller dancing, fires down the left side. It is incomplete. Not even remotely close. And this will result in 4th down for Penn State. And once again, for the 2nd consecutive drive, Penn State will have to punt. And you can see number 51, Michael Hall, almost went ahead and got to Drew Aller. So Drew Aller should honestly be thankful that Penn State had to go ahead, that he had to go ahead and throw it away. So now with it being a 4th and 7, another drive belonging to Ohio State. Let's see what they can do here as Jaden Ballard will come down with the catch. Does not call it a fair catch, so tries to get a couple yards, which I think he did, but he does not go ahead and get much. Buckeyes offense will be coming out for their 2nd drive once again after the commercial breaks. First look, Julio Jones, first practice for the Philadelphia Eagles and ready for the Miami Dolphins. So Star Wars 99, would Julio Jones be eligible for tomorrow's game against the Dolphins or no? Let me know. Would Julio Jones be eligible to play tomorrow's game for the Eagles against the Dolphins? Because Quez Watkins is on IR right now. And if Julio Jones can't go, we'd only have 3 receivers. We'd obviously would elevate like 2 more from the practice squad. But if Julio Jones is able to play, he'll be one of those guys that are elevated to the starting lineup, assuming that he is good to go for Sunday. So Star Wars 99, let me know if Julio Jones is going to be good to go or not. But so far, ladies and gents, overall, I like the way that the defense is playing. Offense could be a little bit better. I mean, Colin McCord making a couple missed throws. But so far from what I'm seeing from the Buckeyes offense, if they could just go ahead and get into a rhythm, then I like where things are headed for Ohio State. But again, Penn State is not going to be the team you want to go ahead and mess around with. Because they can get hot at any point in time. They're off to a rough start right now, but hey, little bit of a new team coming into a familiar stadium, but especially for the fact that they have a new quarterback in Drew Aller leading the team. Since they have Drew Aller leading this team, he could be a little rusty to start because he doesn't know how good this Ohio State competition really is, which he knows that we're pretty good. But could he be the team? Could he be the quarterback to help Penn State go ahead and get over the hump for the first time in 7 years? Could he be that guy at quarterback to lead this Penn State team over Ohio State for the first time in 7 seasons? TB1, what's going on, my guy? Appreciate you for coming through. Said, go Penn State. Hey, we respect the opposing fans in here. Appreciate you for coming through, TP1. Hit the like button if you have not done so, my guy, and I appreciate you for coming through to the stream as well. And also you have current Houston Texans quarterback C.J. Stroud in attendance for this game, who's just kind of hanging out on the Ohio State sideline. But hey, C.J. Stroud, man, always a Buckeye. Appreciate the love for your college team, man. As McCord goes ahead, hands it off to Chip Trayanum, and Trayanum says, I'm not going down, I'm standing up. As he does stand up for a couple yards, and it will be a 2nd down 8 coming up here for Ohio State's offense. Do not tell me TreVeyon Henderson is not available again. Come on now. Do not even tell me TreVeyon Henderson is not available again for this team. Like, this is ridiculous if he's not. I mean, unless if he's getting a limited snap count, then I don't know why Chip Trayanum's getting so much time. As McCord throws it to Marvin Harrison Jr., it's incomplete. And that one was not on Kyle McCord. That one is on Marvin Harrison Jr. He knows he needs to make the play and come down with the catch. He knows that he has to. So this one right here is going to have to be a throw down the field. And hopefully somebody will get open here for Ohio State to keep the drive going. With 8:41 left to go here in the first quarter. 3rd down and 8 here for Ohio State from their own 28-yard line. McCord takes the snap. McCord tries to get away and will not. He is sacked. Number 3 goes ahead and gets to him. And this will be 4th down, and Ohio State will have to go ahead and punt this time. Someone didn't do their job. I think it was on Stover. Yeah, Stover just went ahead on his route. It was supposed to be Chip Trayanum as the blocking running back, but regardless, though, there was just no chance for Kyle McCord to go ahead and get the pass away. And the fact that Ohio State does not produce mobile quarterbacks is also a factor to why this team will not succeed, honestly, in my opinion. As Jesse Mirko goes ahead, boots it all the way down to about the 25, where Penn State's going to return it, and they'll get it up to maybe about the 38-yard line of their own territory. So good field position here for Penn State. But can Ohio State's defense make another stand like they've done on the first 2 drives that Penn State's offense has been on the field? 7:51 left to go in the first quarter. Ohio State 3, Penn State 0. Yeah, guys, so far, Ohio State's defense has looked pretty good against Penn State. We'll see how they do on their second drive. And overall, for Ohio State's defense, we're going to need to score a lot of points against this Penn State defense that we're facing. So we got to go ahead and be ready to score a lot of points, especially coming on the next drive where Ohio State's offense will be on the field. Guys, also in terms of a content update for me, 2 pieces of content that I want to go ahead and discuss real quick before the game comes back on. My Philadelphia Eagles versus Miami Dolphins minigame preview will be out probably sometime after this stream. So be on the lookout for that. And also, next Saturday, ladies and gentlemen, I will be able to go ahead and stream the Ohio State game next weekend, next Saturday, against the Wisconsin Badgers. So be sure to be on the lookout for that live stream as well. So yeah, just a little content update for you guys about how things are going to be going down within the next week. So you should be on the lookout for that, for those 2 pieces of content. Here we go. Here's the Penn State offense back on the field. Drew Auer off to a rough start, 1 of 5 for 12 yards. But here goes Katron Allen, the backup running back for Penn State. And he'll pick up a first down here for the Penn State Nittany Lions offense and get their offense going with 1 play and a first down. Katron Allen just able to find those holes. Makes a great number 2 in the running back room for Penn State, a guy that you really want to have as your RB2 on the roster if you really want a guy to go ahead and get some playing time. At least I do not think that was Nick Singleton. I do believe that was Katron Allen. Actually, Katron Allen might be number 13, but Singleton going again. Singleton running up the left side. Singleton with another first down for Penn State. Wait, hold up. A little confused here. Okay, Katron Allen is number 13 and Nick Singleton's number 10. So that was a carry by Nick Singleton right there. Here we go. 1st and 10 here for the Penn State Nittany Lions from the Ohio State 26. Aller takes the snap. Aller on play action. Looks. Tries to get away and will be sacked. Sonny Styles making the play. There is a flag on the play right here. For the moment, it is 2nd down, but we'll see what the call is. Looks like an illegal formation here against Penn State. It will be declined, and it will be a 2nd down here for the Nittany Lions. And with 6:23 to go, Penn State will be on 2nd down and long here with that sack by Ohio State's defense. 2nd and 13 to be exact from about what looks to be the 28, 29-yard line. It's about right in the middle, so right about the 28.5-yard line here. As Aller goes ahead, takes a snap. Aller dancing, fires, getting hit, and it's going to be incomplete. The battle of the ones on the other end. I do believe it was trying to get the ball to Keandre Lambert-Smith. I do believe that is number 1 for Penn State. If I'm not mistaken, that's who it is. I do believe that is Keandre Lambert-Smith. But either way, it is a 3rd down and 13 here for Penn State. And yes, Keandre Lambert-Smith was the intended receiver right there. It was guarded by Davison Igbinison. Here we go on 3rd down and 13. Aller takes a snap, hands it off, and it's going to be Singleton, and Singleton will be short of the first down. And this might be a Penn State field goal coming up unless if they do elect to go for it here on fourth down. It's a little bit of a fourth down long, though, regardless. So who knows what they're going to do, and it will be a field goal try here by Penn State to go ahead and have a chance to tie this thing up at 3 points apiece. This is a 40-yard try here for Penn State. Looking to tie the game up here against Ohio State. On 4th and 7, 5:20 left in the first quarter. As the clock ticks, kick is up, and the kick is good to get Penn State on the board. And we have a tie ball game here in the horseshoe with both teams each scoring a field goal to make it tied at 3-3 with 5:15 left to go in the first quarter. Both defenses looking pretty good right now. But how will the offense of Ohio State respond to that stop by their defense? All right, guys, I'm back. Just had to go ahead and do something real quick. As we're still on these commercials right here, these commercials honestly take forever. It's what it feels like. Feels like they take longer than 2 minutes at least. But they really do just take a while. But overall, I like the start that Ohio State's defense is having. Obviously, the offense, we know the offense really needs to pick things up here. Because Penn State can strike at any given point in time against this team. Ohio State can do the same thing. But I'm saying that Penn State, honestly, they can strike at any given point in time, and their team can show up when it matters most. So Ohio State needs to be ready for whenever that happens. My goodness, longer with these commercials. There we go, finally. All right, guys, here we go. With 5:15 left to go in the first quarter, Ohio State will once again have an opportunity at what will be, I do believe, is their third offensive drive of the game. It'll be a little bit of like a line drive kick. It'll be planted at about the 8-yard line. Here comes Chip Trayanum. And Trayanum will take it to about the 22-yard line. And here comes Ohio State's offense for the third drive of the day. Above and beyond here is the segment for Marvin Harrison Jr. in his last 2 games. 14 receptions for 268 yards and 2 touchdowns. Cade Stover with almost 60 reception yards a game, which is the most among Big Ten tight ends. And then for Emeka Egbuka with 22 receptions for 303 yards this season, as well as 3 touchdowns. as Ohio State has been able to go ahead and bring in some really solid playmakers for their roster. And we'll have a pretty nice, bright future ahead of them with some of these guys. As one of the Buckeyes is actually down, it's number 14 for Ohio State. So it looks like it will be a guy that honestly doesn't get mentioned too often. I don't know who this is, though, honestly. As the Ohio State sideline goes ahead and has the little bit of a water break. So number 14, Carter, looks a little hurt. It's a little hard for him to walk, and he can't even walk on his own 2 feet, so he can't even walk on his own power. So hopefully number 14, Carter, is going to be okay for Ohio State, hoping for a speedy recovery. Don't even know what happened here. Take a look at the replay. Can't even see where he's at. Okay, I see him now. Looks like he might have just got like his ankle rolled or something, but it does not look good though. As again, he's hopping on 1 foot, getting helped by the medical staff for Ohio State. And I have Miles Williams in the backfield for Ohio State's offense. On the first 2 drives, you did have Chip Train, and now here comes Miles Williams. Is on the read option. McCord pitches it out to Williams, and Williams will get a gain of about, I'd say, 4 yards, and it'll be a 2nd down 6 coming up here for Ohio State's offense. So they look to drive down the field here and look to make a statement. Miles Williams has not gotten a lot of time as one of Ohio State's top 2, top 3 running backs, but they really have been playing Chip Train him a lot, as well as Travion Henderson here and there. And also, we've seen a little bit of Dallin Hayden as well, so Miles Williams has really not gotten a lot of time with this Ohio State offense. Has an opportunity to make his name known on this drive. But here we go on 2nd down 6. Play clock at 3 with McCord taking the snap, handing it off to Miles Williams, and Williams has the 1st down here for Ohio State to keep the drive going here for the Buckeyes. Great job. Give credit where credit's due to this Ohio State offensive line for giving Miles Williams a gap to go ahead and find his ways. McCord fires another one, and again, he overthrows Marvin Harrison Jr., for which it is incomplete. Kyle McCord, you got to be better than that. Kyle McCord needs to be better than that, though. Can't be missing these easy throws where your best receiver or any of these receivers are open like that. Especially the receivers that are some of the best in the nation that get so much separation. You cannot allow yourself to be missing these throws, especially if you are in Kyle McCord's shoes right now with only a 50% completion percentage. Here we go for the Buckeyes. McCord takes a snap. McCord fires down the middle of the field. Try to get to Carnell Tate, the freshman, and it's incomplete, broken up by number 25 for this Penn State defense. And now that will lead the Buckeyes into a 3rd down and 10. I mean, Fleming honestly got a little bit of separation. And a throw like that to Fleming could have honestly been a 1st down with a little bit more of a floater type of throw for Kyle McCord if he would have floated it a little bit and would have threw that same exact throw to Julian Fleming. He probably has a chance at that. Here we go, 3rd down and 10 for the Buckeyes. McCord takes a snap. McCord fires, and it will be caught by Carnell Tate, and Carnell Tate will be held up short of the 1st down. And once again, it is number 25 making the play for this Penn State defense, leading to a 4th down and 4 here for Ohio State's offense. And once again, they will have to go ahead and punt this one. CJ Stroud's obviously there. Might be able to help out Kyle McCord a little bit, give him a little piece of advice. Might be able to help him out since he's at this game. Even though he's not a part of the coaching staff, he's there to show support, but maybe he does give Kyle McCord a little bit of advice. But here's the punt by Jesse Mirko, and the punt is going to go all the way down, and it's going to stop at about the 20, and it goes all the way back up to about the 23-24 yard line. And that's where Penn State's next drive will begin, just inside their own 25-yard line. Couple good games going on later today. If you guys are big fans of other teams or just want to watch more college football, you got Texas versus Houston up next on Fox, and then you have Utah versus USC at 8 o'clock Eastern time tonight for some other options to watch in terms of trying to look at some more college football games to watch, or just if you're just a fan of the teams. But here we go. 1st and 10 here for Penn State. Aller on first down, fires, and this is going to be complete. And this is going to be, once again, looks like Keandre Lambert-Smith is going to make the play and is going to be able to pick up the first down. That is just Drew Aller's second completion of the game here for the Penn State Nittany Lions. So Drew Aller trying to go ahead and find a rhythm here against this Ohio State defense, which Ohio State's defense looks to go ahead and hold up here. Looks to slow down Penn State's offense on this drive, in addition to what they've done recently. As Aller goes ahead and hands it off to Nick Singleton, and that will be a big stop. But it looks like it's number 58, Ty Hamilton, making the play for this Ohio State defense, leading up to a 2nd down and 8 here for Penn State. See Lathan Ransom on the screen here for Ohio State. In terms of the secondary, you see Steele Chambers and as one of the edge rushers. JT Tuimoloau as another on your screen. Penn State currently at their own 38-yard line. Aller takes a snap. Aller fires, and it's going to be caught. Did he make it to the first down marker? He might just be a little bit short. And if that's the case, it's going to be a 3rd down and 1. And looks like, yes, he's going to be a little short of the first down. But a little handoff to Nick Singleton probably is what they're going to do. A little handoff to Nick Singleton will probably do it in terms of trying to pick up the first down here. However, they are 0 for 3 on 3rd down today, but they could flip it around right here on this play right here to pick up their first down of the game on a 3rd down and 1 to at least make it 1 for 4 on 3rd down for Penn State. Nick Singleton in the backfield. Aller takes the snap, goes on play action, fires, and that was behind Keandre Lambert-Smith, and it's going to be incomplete. And this is a rough situation here for Penn State because it is 4th and short, but Drew Aller has been off to a rough start here, regardless of how far away it is to the first down marker. This should have been a running play by Nick Singleton, but either way, it was deflected by Josh Proctor, who got a slice of it and was able to make the play right there to break up the pass. It'll be a 4th down and 1. On 4th down conversions this season for Penn State, they are 11 for 12. And in addition to that, note it is going to be a timeout called by Penn State to go ahead and talk strategy on how they continue their drive here to look to go ahead and take the lead on the Buckeyes. But Ohio State's defense looking to make a stand right here on this 4th and short. Actually, no, Penn State's going to punt it. They're not confident in Drew Aller right now in terms of picking up the first down. They're not confident in Drew Aller at all. And once again, it will be Jaden Ballard returning the kick, or the punt, rather. We'll call for the fair catch, and it'll be down at about the 12. And once again, Ohio State's offense will come back out onto the field to try to hopefully get started into what will hopefully be something special here for this Ohio State offense as they look to go ahead and get on the board in terms of trying to go ahead and get 7 points on the board for their offense. See Kate Stover right there on your screen right now with about a minute to go in the first. Drew Allers really struggled so far in the first quarter, but he just needs to get dialed in if you're on the Penn State side of things here. Here we go on 1st and 10. McCord hands it off to Mayan Williams, and Williams runs into a brick wall of white jerseys. And that will keep the clock going. And Ohio State will probably be able to run one more play here before the end of the first quarter. Not sure what they're going to go ahead and draw up here. But they're going to put Marvin Harrison Jr. on the sideline. But after the start that Kyle McCord has had of 5 for 5 for 49 yards, he's gone 1 for 7 since. McCord takes the snap. McCord fires down the middle of the field, and it's going to be caught by the freshman in Carnell Tate to most likely be the last play of the first quarter in terms of how the first quarter will come to a close. And that's a good throw by Kyle McCord. That's the right decision as well. It might be the last play. No, they're going to run another one as Mayan Williams is going to take it. And Mayan Williams is going to rumble all the way up for about 7 or 8 yards and make it a second down short, as that will conclude the end of the first quarter. So Ohio State and Penn State both tied at 3 points apiece, but Ohio State looking to go ahead and take the lead by themselves with the score here on this drive. But can they do it when the second quarter comes back? We shall find out as we go to the second quarter, with both teams tied at 3. And ladies and gents, I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Just had to go ahead and grab something real quick, as we're still on commercial break, still tied up at 3-3. We'll see what happens, though, ladies and gents. See if Ohio State can get anything going here. So if they could, that'd be awesome. Sorry about that, guys. I just had to take care of something else real quick. As the start of the second quarter has begun, and it has begun with a completed pass by Kyle McCord, but a 3rd down 3 coming up here for Ohio State, regardless of the play being made for Ohio State's offense. 3rd down 3 here for the Buckeyes. McCord takes a snap, fires to Williams. Williams trying to get the edge, and he's going to go backwards. He ain't going nowhere, said the Penn State defense. And the Penn State defense will hold, and Ohio State will be forced to punt once again. I mean, there weren't really many more options, to be honest. That was probably the best option right there, but honestly, Ohio State, man, you guys just need to do a much better job of blocking. Got to be a bunch of blocking receivers, too. Here we go. Here's the punt by Jesse Mirko. It's going all the way down to inside the Penn State 15-yard line. It'll be at about the Penn State 13. And this is where Penn State will have their first drive of the second quarter begin here for their offense. Drew Aller so far for Penn State, 3 of 9 for 31 yards, and Penn State overall is 0 for 4 on 3rd down. Kyle McCord, 8 of 15 for 69 yards. Marvin Harrison Jr. with 3 receptions out of 7 targets for what looks like 28 yards so far for Marvin Harrison Jr. So it has been a rough start for both offenses. Let's see if Penn State could get something going here. As Aller goes ahead and hands it off, this is going to be Katron Allen. And Katron Allen is going to get a gain of about 2 yards here. 2nd down and 8 coming up here for Penn State's offense. The tackle was made by, it looks like, number 35, Tommy Eichenberg. As the clock continues to run. It's being at about the Penn State 14, 15-yard line, somewhere around there. Aller with 2 running backs in the backfield. Aller takes a snap. Aller hands it off. This is, again, going to be Katron Allen, and Katron Allen is going absolutely nowhere apart from 2 more yards. And it'll be a 3rd down 6 here for Penn State. Ohio State's defense looking to make another stand once again. Here we go, 3rd down 6 for Penn State. Eichenberg lining up towards the defensive line. Aller with a low snap, takes it, fires down the field, and it's going to be incomplete, broken up, and no flags are on the play for the moment. And it looks like there are going to be no flags overall. As again, Penn State with another 3 and out, and again, they go off the field. It's going to be one of these games where the defense has a big-time performance. It's going to be another one of these games. It's going to be a very defensive game for sure. Here we go, 4th and 6 as Penn State punts it. And they'll punt it all the way down to about the 30. And here comes Jaden Ballard. Ballard trying to get the edge. Ballard trying to get upfield. It's going to be close to about the 40-yard line, maybe the 39. But either way, good field position here for Ohio State's offense. And coming out once again will be Kyle McCord and Ohio State, as well as Marvin Harrison Jr. with this Ohio State offense, looking to get the first touchdown of the game amongst these two teams. Bruce Harper, what's going on, my guy? Appreciate you for coming through. Hit the like button if you're not done so, my guy. Appreciate you for coming through to the stream as well, my good sir. I've been good, Bruce Harper. You know, it's been a while since I went ahead and streamed anything, honestly. But I appreciate you for coming through, Bruce Harper. But I've been doing well. Hopefully you are doing the same as well, my guy. Hopefully everyone's doing well on this Saturday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you get a good start to your weekend here. And especially get a solid start here with some college football to begin your weekend. Our defense looks stout. Don't be saying anything now, Bruce Harper. We got a lot of playing time left, and this defense has to hold up, and this defense is not going to hold up forever. So The offense really needs to start making an impact because these defense for both sides of the ball, for both teams, are getting honestly exhausted probably by now. Did you see the game last night? I'm so mad that we keep putting Kimbrel out there. He's terrible. He really has not been great in this series, Bruce Harper. As a matter of fact, Bruce, here's something I'm going to tell you real quick. Let me take the comment off the screen. Here's what I'm going to tell you. This was what I was saying to Star Wars 99 earlier in the stream, like right in the very beginning of the stream. This is what I was saying to him earlier. But for this game tonight, this is a game where I think Rob Thompson needs to go ahead and say to Craig Kimbrel and go ahead and say, hey, Craig, you're struggling out there, man. I'm going to go ahead and sit you for a game. Get your mind right and get ready for Game 6, man. Let's go. I just have a feeling that Craig Kimbrel is not going to be seen in this game tonight against the Diamondbacks. I have some weird feeling that we're not going to see Craig Kimbrel because of how he's pitched in the last 2 games that the Phillies have lost. So honestly, I don't want to see Craig Kimbrel in this game. I think he needs a game to go ahead and clear his mind. And I think this needs to be an opportunity for him to clear his mind, reset, and get ready for Game 6. Because the way he's looking right now is absolutely disgusting me right now. This has disgusted me the way that Craig Kimbrel has pitched, honestly. I'd prefer to see a Ryan Kirkering. I mean, he was another one of the main reasons that we lost one of the last 2 games that the Phillies have went ahead and lost. So I'm not sure about Ryan Kirkering, but honestly, I give him a chance more than I would give it to Craig Kimbrel. As on first down, you got Xavier Johnson taking the jet sweep, and Xavier Johnson with a gain of about, I'd say, 7 yards to make a 2nd down and 3 here for Ohio State's offense, and they look to get their offense going. I feel you're 100% on that. Facts. Yeah, you already know, Bruce Harper. You already know, my guy. Are you going to broadcast the Phillies tonight? I was also saying this earlier to Star Wars 99 and TP1 when they both came in the chat. Bruce, let me get back to that in a second. As McCourt goes ahead, hands it off to Miles Williams on the snap. And Miles Williams will pick up the first down here for Ohio State, and they are now in Penn State territory. They look to keep the offense moving down the field, and they look to score the first touchdown of the day by either team. So, Bruce Harper, in terms of like an up-down content as the next play comes in here, I give it to Miles Williams again, and Miles Williams chugging along with this Penn State defense, and once again he gets another first down here for Ohio State. So, Bruce Harper, what I was trying to say is that in terms of a content update, so for today, I will have my Eagles versus Dolphins mini preview out sometime after the stream. And then as Miles Williams just gets back to the original line of scrimmage on first down, Penn State making a big play on defense here. But yeah, Bruce Harper, in terms of content for like within the next week, for today after the live stream, I'm going to go ahead and have my week 7, I should say, Dolphins versus Eagles mini game preview. I'm going to have that out sometime after the stream. And then next Saturday, I'm going to go ahead and stream the Ohio State-Wisconsin game. As on 2nd down, Cade Stover receives the pass from Colin McCourt and gets a gain of about 9. And it'll be a 3rd down and 1 here for the Buckeyes. You can consider it 3rd and inches if you want to. Here we go. It's about 1 yard, and McCourt hands it off to Miles Williams, and Williams is going to push the pile and pick up the first down here for Ohio State. So, yeah, Bruce Harper, unfortunately for tonight, I will not be streaming the Phillies. I will not be streaming the Phillies tonight, Bruce. So, just be on the lookout for the Eagles versus Dolphins preview, though, my guy. And then look out for me to go ahead and stream Ohio State-Wisconsin next week. So it'll be 1st and 10 here for Ohio State from their own 20, from the Penn State 25. McCourt with Julian Fleming in motion. McCourt hands it off to Miles Williams, and Williams with a gain of about 4. 2nd down and 6 coming up here for Ohio State. I feel the Eagles will win tomorrow night as Miami hasn't played anybody that good. That is good in my opinion. Listen, Bruce, it's not like It's not like last year where the Eagles didn't play anyone good for like the first couple weeks and then they ended up. So some people, they were considering them fraudulent, which is how they basically are treating the Eagles after one singular loss to the Jets, which that should have never happened. That was absolutely disgraceful. But Jalen Hurts has went ahead and probably has hopefully reset his mind. So we'll have to see what he does tomorrow night. I won't be live for that game, but I'm sure for sure going to be watching it. But overall, Bruce, Miami with an absolute explosive offense of Tua Tagovailoa. The running game is a little questionable, but they still do have Raheem Mostert, who has still been pretty good for the Dolphins. And then they obviously got Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle. I was forgetting the one receiver when I was thinking about it like yesterday on who their other receiver was. They do have Braxton Berrios. They do have Robbie Chosen. And now they have Chase Claypool. Robbie Chosen, formerly known as Robbie Anderson. But at the end of the day, they have an explosive offense. Their defense has been pretty good. So honestly, this is also a game that can go either way. If we're being brutally honest, this game can go either way. And this one might shock you on who I'm picking, Bruce. I'm not going to tell you who it is, but it's honestly going to probably shock you. I agree with you, and we'll look for your preview. Yeah, I appreciate that, my guy. That's why you're one of my loyal subscribers, Bruce, because you tune into the content, and you know what? Us content creators appreciate any viewer that watches our content consistently on a consistent basis. And Bruce Harper, you're one of those guys. So, Bruce Harper, I appreciate you. Cheers to you, my man. Yeah, guys, Ohio State looking for their first touchdown. For the first touchdown of the day here amongst these two teams. We'll have to see what they can do. And again, with just under 10 minutes left to go here in the first half, someone got banged up here for Penn State and is having to have the medical staff come over towards him. Not even sure what happened on the play. Oh, that'd be number 44, I think, for Penn State against Matthew Jones. Yeah, and he's banged up right now for Penn State. So prayers up to the injured Nittany line on the field right now for Penn State, as well as the other guy who got injured for Ohio State. So prayers up to them both, hoping for a speedy recovery. And man, that is actually Chop Robinson. Oh, Penn State loses him on defense. They lose him for the game, though. It might not be good for Penn State if they lose out on Chop Robinson. He's not moving for the moment. He's just standing there with the medical staff. It looks like he is able to go ahead and walk on his own power, but he will be at the sideline, though. But hey, prayers up for Chop Robinson. Prayers up. As an Ohio State fan, put the prayer hands up in the chat for Chop Robinson, as well as the Ohio State player that got hurt earlier in the game for the Buckeyes. Prayers up for Chop Robinson, man. Hopefully everything's okay. That's one of Penn State's best defenders right there. Here we go. The show must go on, though. As with 9:58 left to go in the first half, this would be an illegal substitution here on Ohio State. I don't know who was trying to sub in for Ohio State's offense, but now to go back to a 2nd down and 11 here for the Buckeyes. We see Xavier Johnson out there, it looks like. Indeed, that is Xavier Johnson on the field here for Ohio State as he trots onto the field. Ohio State looking to get the first touchdown of the game here by either team. McCord takes the snap. McCord fires tried to fire towards the end zone, towards Marvin Harrison Jr., and it is broken up. And yet again, this Penn State defense is able to make a play. But again, they try to look for the Heisman candidate, Marvin Harrison Jr., and Marvin Harrison Jr. is not able to make the play on the ball, but mainly for the most part, Penn State's defense was able to make a play as it was tipped up by number 11. I think that might have been Caitlin King, who made a great play on this for this Penn State defense, resulting in a 3rd down and 11 here for the Buckeyes. On 3rd and 11, McCord takes a snap. McCord has to get away. McCord gets away for the moment. Ball is loose. Penn State picks it up. And this could be a scoop and score, and indeed it will. And Penn State, instead of Ohio State getting a lead with a field goal or a touchdown, Penn State will score, but there is a flag on the play. There is a flag on the field. Will this stay a touchdown for Penn State? If it's on Penn State, then it is not going to be a touchdown. And Ohio State will probably have another opportunity. If it is against Penn State. Not sure if it will be, though. But they do get to Kyle McCord that time. And that's what this O-line has to do a better job in doing, in protecting Kyle McCord. They have to do better than that. The officials are still discussing what happened on the play. There's 3 of them in the middle. They're still discussing it. How long does it take to discuss a penalty? They finally decided. Looks like it is going to be a holding on Penn State, so it will not be a touchdown for a scoop and score for their defense. So Ohio State will go ahead and get away with one, with a holding call. And indeed, we see who the culprit is. It was the one who was guarding Marvin Harrison Jr. For the moment, it was a scoop and score, but from a scoop and score, it turns to a 1st and 10 Ohio State. What yard line will they mark it at, though, is the question that is waiting to be answered. They will have it from the Penn State 14-yard line. And Kyle McCord going in shotgun with Maya Williams in the backfield. Running is Williams, and Williams ain't going nowhere. He is once again stuffed by a wall of white jerseys. And it'll be a 2nd down and 9. Somehow in the world, Maya Williams was able to get a yard out of it. But 2nd and 9 here for Ohio State, as again they look for the first touchdown of the game by either team. This is from the Penn State 15-yard line. McCord takes the snap. McCord hands it off to Maya Williams, and Williams is just getting trapped. Again, there is a wall of white jerseys around him, and Maya Williams just cannot seem to go anywhere. This man is in a brick wall. It has to be a passing play coming up somewhere. And at that point, he miscommunicated. Stover, you need to do a better job on that block. Can't just be pushing a man to the right. Can't just be doing that. Got to be a better blocking tight end than that. And Chop Robinson is being carted off the field, so it is not looking good for Chop Robinson's chance of coming back into the game. McCord takes a snap. McCord firing down the left side. It is caught. What a catch by Marvin Harrison Jr., and another flag comes in. Marvin Harrison not really getting that excited right now. He might know it's a flag on Ohio State. Will it be a flag on the Buckeyes, though? It might be a holding against number 4, which that might be Caitlin King. They are calling it a pass interference on the defense. It's declined. And it will be potentially a first down, I think. And indeed, it will be first and goal for Ohio State. And they'll have this opportunity from about the 5-yard line. And Devin Brown's in at quarterback for Ohio State's offense. Devin Brown running it, trying to find a gap. And he ain't going nowhere. He is held up again by a wall of white jerseys. And looks like it's going to be a late hit. Late contact on the play by Penn State. So again, this is going to be half the distance to the goal, and it'll take it to probably around the 3 or the 2-yard line. Yeah, personal foul on Penn State. It looks like this is going to be a late hit. Some late contact right here. It might have not been, honestly, but either way, it will be first and goal here for the Buckeyes. McCord takes a snap, hands it off to Williams, and Williams trying to find the gap. Did he get there? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Ohio State. And that will be the first touchdown scored by either team in this one in the horseshoe. And it will be a 10-3 lead in favor of the home team in Ohio State. And you already knew it was going to be a running play. You got at least 2 D linemen out there playing as blockers. And Maya Williams able to get that over the goal line. Has the football hit the end zone. It is a touchdown for Ohio State, and they will score the first touchdown of the game. With 7.5 minutes left to go here in the first half. And they're going to a scoring review. What are they reviewing? What could they possibly be reviewing at a time like this? He's clearly over the goal line. They might be checking to see if he was down. Oh, he's never down by contact from the get-go. He's never down by contact. He's still in the air, flying in the air like Superman. That's staying a touchdown. That's a 10-3 lead in favor of Ohio State. That's an unsuccessful challenge by James Franklin. That's a terrible decision. Yeah, Maya Williams flying in the air like Superman. I'm not sure what James Franklin was looking at, honestly, that made him think that, oh, let's go ahead and challenge it. Like, what's James Franklin looking at? As the kick is up, and the kick is good for Jaden Fielding, and that gives Ohio State a 10-3 Buckeyes lead. Now, that's more like it right there. Let's go. You already knew he was in. He knew it. Ryan Williams knew it. Ryan Day knew it. They all knew it. They all knew he was in. He knew that he never touched the ground. All right, defense, how do y'all respond? Let's go. How do y'all respond, defense? Let's get it. I feel you're right. As Chop Robinson is dominating. Yeah, Chop Robinson has been really good for Penn State's defense this year. And honestly, he'll be a huge missing piece to that Penn State defense if he is out the rest of the game. I'm going to guarantee that. Yeah, it's a good game right now. Penn State might answer, too. You never know. But if Ohio State can keep the lead going into halftime, they get the ball to begin the second half. And if they are able to hang on to the lead, they are looking pretty good. But Penn State is going to come out swinging no matter what. Yeah, they thought it was a scoop and score, Bruce, but turns out it was a penalty. Said, thank goodness. Did you see the Notre Dame game a few weeks ago? You mean the Ohio State Notre Dame game, Bruce Harper? If you're talking about that one, I streamed that game, so I obviously was able to see it. I'm not sure if you're talking about the Ohio State Notre Dame game or if you're talking about another game that Notre Dame played. MC, what's going on? Appreciate you for coming through as well. Said, let's go Buckeyes. You already know what it is, MC. Hit the like button if you have not done so. Appreciate you for coming through. Also, appreciate the 7 people still tuning in to the chat. Appreciate all you guys for coming through so far. If you have not done so, hit the like button on the stream and subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. Appreciate all you guys for coming through and tuning in. The worst stadium is finally getting replaced. Where? The Horseshoe? Man. Penn State fans just being Penn State fans. Yes, the Notre Dame against us. Yeah, I streamed that game, so I was obviously able to see it. Both teams are 6-0? Yeah, I figured that. But yeah, Bruce Harper, I did stream the Notre Dame game, so I obviously was able to see it. Got a couple more good games tonight. Hopefully we get to see Cam Rising play for Utah when it comes to getting to that time. But you already know I'll be busy watching the Phillies. But who knows if I will want to after how abysmal Craig Kimbrell has been the last 2 games. First look at what we'll see from the halftime show to see who breaks through in the second half for Ohio State, Penn State. Number 6, Oklahoma getting tested by University of Central Florida. And Air Force looking to stay unbeaten as they are currently number 22 in the nation right now. 7.5 minutes left to go. It has not been the start that Penn State has wanted with Drew Aller struggling here in the Horseshoe. And with 7.5 minutes left to go here, Penn State will take this ball and start it from their own 25-yard line. I missed the game as I had to work. Hey, it's all good, Bruce Harper. Glad you're able to come through for this one. Oh, Tropicana Field's being replaced. Okay. Three of 10 for 31 yards so far for Drew Aller, looking to bounce back on this drive for Penn State. And Aller will hand it off to what looks like it was Nick Singleton, only getting a gain of 2 yards. 2nd and 8 here for Ohio State. Or rather, Penn State, I should say. $152 total yards for Ohio State, only 87 for Penn State. Sometimes I work at night. If I can get an extra shift and make some extra money. Hey, it's all good, Bruce. It's all good. Glad you're here today, though. Here we go. 2nd and 8 here for Penn State. Aller takes a snap. Aller fires to his fullback, and it's complete. And his fullback, number 44, is pushing his way. Takes 2 defenders with him, and it's going to be a first down here for Penn State. I do believe that was his fullback. There's no way that could be the backup tight end. Unless that is somehow the starting tight end by chance, but I don't think it is. Now, if anything, he's either the backup tight end or the fullback. As Aller takes a snap, goes on play action, fires, and it's going to be caught by number 84. And 84 is going down the sideline, and he'll be down inside the 30 of Ohio State. And Drew Aller looking to find a rhythm here for this Penn State offense. And this could be the start of Drew Aller finding a way to get his offense together. Could be the start unless Ohio State makes something happen. 5 of 12, 76 yards for Drew Aller. from the Ohio State 28. Aller takes a snap. Hands it off to Singleton. Back over to Lambert Smith. Over to Aller, who fires to the sideline. That's not even close to anybody. So they try to go with a little bit of trickery, but that does not fool Ohio State whatsoever. That honestly just did not fool anybody whatsoever for Ohio State's defense. Yeah, thank goodness Lane Johnson's back to Star Wars 99 because Jack Driscoll in that game against the Jets looked absolutely abysmal. He looked miserable in that game last week. So great to hear that Lane Johnson's going to be back, and he's going to push this injury to playing against Miami. Thank goodness. Drew Aller going under center. I don't even know what the heck is going on. Trying to communicate with his offensive line, it looks like. But here we go, 2nd and 10. Aller takes the snap. Aller dancing. Aller running for his life, running for a few yards. And that will be probably about 5 yards, 4 yards on the play for Drew Aller. Either way, it'll be a 3rd down and a little bit long here for Penn State. They are in field goal range, though, if they don't pick it up here, but they might get the 1st down. We'll see. It'll be a 3rd down and 5 for Penn State. They're 0 for 5 on 3rd down today. What will they do here? From Ohio State's 23-yard line. Aller hands it off, and that is just a wall, a brick wall going up against Nick Singleton. That is once again Jordan Hancock. Pause on the last name, but that is just a wall of scarlet and white jerseys. Jordan Hancock, pause on the last name again, just runs into a wall of scarlet and white. And this Ohio State defense is going to get off the field and hold Penn State to a 2nd field goal in this game. Here we go, 4th and 6. The kick is up from 41 yards out, and the kick is good. So Penn State will have 3 more points onto the board, but field goals are not going to get it done, though, for Penn State if they want to have a chance at beating their rivals in Ohio State. So to be completely honest, they're going to need to start getting the offense going. It looked like they were going to find a spark, but Ohio State says, no, sir, we're denying everything. And Ohio State's defense holds Penn State to 3 more points as the score is currently 10-6 with about 4.5 minutes left to go in the first half. I have loved the way that Ohio State's defense has been playing so far. But we still got 2 more quarters after this. MC says, we need Big D here. Yeah, you already know we needed the Big D, and we got what we needed. So we got to keep it up for 2 more quarters. And Jalen Hurts better do well. Yeah, he better be in the film room for like 12 hours a day. After that abysmal performance last week against the Jets, he better be in the film room 12 hours a day looking at all that film and all the past film to dial in for this game against the Miami Dolphins. One of the best teams in the league right now, honestly, if you look at it. As far as I feel Jalen will have an amazing game. I hope so. And it's against his former guy that started at Alabama into Tagovailoa. That was before Jalen Hurts went ahead and transferred to Oklahoma to go ahead and have a Heisman caliber career with the Sooners. So Jalen Hurts and Tua Tagovailoa do have that relationship. Too bad no Jalen Carter. I thought Jalen Carter was playing. Jalen Carter's playing. I saw it on the injury report. He's playing. They did not list him as questionable. Jalen Carter's playing. Unless if you're talking about Jalen Carter not being available last week. But apart from that, though, I saw that Jalen Carter was listed as available, and I thought I saw him as a defensive player to play on Sunday out of everybody that was on that injury report. He's wearing a brace. Okay. I mean, I don't think it's going to stop Jalen Carter from being an absolute menace on the field. Because that man coming in, the man shows no mercy. Even with a brace on, the man is going to show no mercy against Miami. Miami hasn't even played any good teams, so I feel we will crush them. I mean, we'll see. They have a really explosive offense, and they have a pretty good defense. So we'll see what they have to offer. I mean, the way that the offense was looking last week for the Philadelphia Eagles, the way that offense looked last week, Miami could crush the Eagles if the Eagles are going to play the same way they did last week against the Jets. And they'll kick it down. Penn State kicking it down to Ohio State. And once again, this will be a touchback here. 4:16 left to go here in the first half. As Ohio State, with a good amount of momentum, especially for the fact that they're up by 4 points as of right now, could make it a few more if they find a way to go ahead and score on this drive. And not to mention, they do get the ball to start the second half. So they are in great position right now. They're in great position right now to make something happen. Last 4 possessions for Ohio State. First 3 were punts, and then the last drive was a touchdown for Miyan Williams. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Ohio State from number 25. McCord takes a snap, fires down the sideline. Wide open is Marvin Harrison Jr. And Marvin Harrison's still going, and he's up to the Penn State 40-yard line. And already in Penn State territory is the Heisman candidate, Marvin Harrison Jr. What a route. Looks like he ran a little bit of a wheel route. Caught the ball right there. Made a great play in terms of the yards after the catch. And Ohio State, once again, marching down the field, looking to punch Penn State right in the mouth. Clock is still running, though, but Ohio State can take their time for as long as they want. They got control of the clock. As McCord hands it off to Miyan Williams, and Williams with a gain of about, I'd say, 2 or 3. It'll be a 2nd down and 8 here for Ohio State, so it was only a gain of 2 yards for Miyan Williams. Oh, 4500 says he's playing. Okay. Yeah, Marvin Harrison really did make a nice play right there. There's a reason why he's a candidate for the Heisman Trophy. There's a reason why. Here we go. 3 minutes left in the first half. McCord takes a snap. McCord fires down the left sideline, and it's going to be incomplete. Is there a flag? And looks like for the moment, no flags on the play. Looks like it did look like there was a lot of grabbing, though. There was so much grabbing. I think the refs missed one. The refs missed one, I think, right there. Should have been a pass interference right there against Penn State. Ohio State coming up on 3rd down. There are 3 of 7 so far on 3rd down today. Penn State has yet to convert one still. Here we go. McCord takes a snap, fires down the middle of the field, and it's going to be incomplete. He tried to get it to the backup tight end in G. Scott Jr., but it will result in a 4th down and 8. And Kyle McCord will go to the sideline, and the field goal unit might be on. Yeah, you do see C.J. Stroud next to Kyle McCord. Always a Buckeye, C.J. Never mind, they're going to go ahead and punt it. I mean, they're a little bit farther out. This is not NFL level. So this will be probably a little small kick here for Jesse Mirko. Punt this one all the way down. Can they stop it? And they will stop it at about the 5 or inside the 5. And this could be really rough field position here for Penn State. We'll see what they can do, though. Here we go. Here comes Penn State's offense. They say that Penn State is down at is going to start from about the 6-yard line. Here we go. 2:43 left to go in the first half. Penn State starting from their own 6-yard line. Allard takes a snap, hands it off. It's Katron Allen with the run, and he'll gain about 8 or 9 yards. That'll be a 2nd down and short here for the Penn State Nittany Lions. Clock continues to run. Keep in mind that Ohio State does get the ball to begin the second half, so a big stop by this defense could really show a huge impact on this game for Ohio State. Drew Aller still huddling up with his offensive line. He's done that maybe about 3 or 4 times in this game. As Aller takes a snap, hands it off. It's going to be Katron Allen, and Katron Allen pushing the pile, and he'll pick up the first down here for the Penn State Nittany Lions, and they will have a fresh set of downs. The clock is still running, though. So you would think at some point Penn State is going to go ahead and start rolling up the dice, and you would think that they're going to go ahead and try to make a big play. And Drew Aller was really hoping that Katron Allen did pick up the first down based on how Drew Aller has been on 3rd down so far for Penn State. Here we go, 1.5 left to go here. You would think at some point before the first half ends, Penn State rolls up the dice with something. Aller fires down the middle of the field. It's caught. And a first down here for Penn State. This is going to be number 1, Keandre Lambert-Smith. And he's hurt. For the moment, he's on the ground, saying it's somewhere on his chest. And again, if Keandre Lambert-Smith has to go off the field, that is a big loss for Penn State's offense, as well as Chop Robinson to Penn State's defense. That still stinks. I mean, we'll see what they do going forward. Stars 99 also says that Wheeler and Nola are the best pitchers in the playoffs. Yeah, they've actually done really well. I mean, not like Christopher Sanchez didn't do a bad job, because I don't think he did too shabby. I mean, Rob Thompson just didn't go ahead and did not give Christopher Sanchez much of a chance like he normally would give Christopher Sanchez in the regular season. He just didn't give him a chance. He didn't even have him go like 3 innings. It's not even like Christopher Sanchez is the worst game in the world. I don't know who's pitching today, though, for the Phillies, but they better do a really nice job today. But here we go. 1st and 10 here for Penn State. From their own 31, Allard takes the snap. Allard, dancing, fires down the right side, and it's way overthrown and incomplete. With almost a minute left to go here until halftime, Penn State with 2 timeouts remaining. Ohio State has all 3. And who in the world is number 2 for Penn State? Is that their, 7th receiver or something like that? Like, who the heck is number 2? Apparently he's going to be playing in the slot, though, for this play here with Drew Aller. Penn State at some point is going to be rolling up the dice. Could it be here? On 2nd and 10, Allard takes a snap. Allard fires down the right side, and it's going to be broken up incomplete. Lathan Ransom with the coverage on the fullback. Not that, the backup tight end. And with just under a minute left to go, Ohio State looking to get Penn State's offense off the field. Caden Curry almost got to Drew Allard, but came up just a little bit short. Yeah, it's a great play right there by Lathan Ransom. That's a great play. 3rd down 10 here for Penn State's offense. Penn State has yet to convert a 3rd down so far in the game. Allard takes a snap. Allard dancing. Allard running out of the pocket. Aller looking, firing down the field, and it's broken up, incomplete. Davison Igbinison was there in coverage, was able to do a good job on the intended receiver for Penn State. And once again, Penn State's defense is going to go off the field. And that throw just never had a chance. Aller just wanted to let a prayer go, and Davison Igbinison with the pass breakup. Oh my goodness, and Ohio State special teams almost got to the punter. Little line drive kick that will go out of bounds at about the 13-yard line. Won't be surprised right here if Ohio State just goes ahead and kneels it to end off the first half, because they are up 10-6 and they do get the ball to begin the second half, and they only have 47 or 42 seconds left to go until halftime. So won't be surprised if they just kneel it. Maybe they run like a play or two. But either way, Ohio State will receive the second half kickoff. Ohio State with 124 yards through the air and only 65 in the run game. And they will go ahead and kneel the ball. And Ohio State will go into the half up 10-6 over Penn State. Looks pretty good right now. If we can just get Ohio State's offense going, it could be a little bit of a runaway here for this offense. The defense is playing out of their minds right now. They're doing a really nice job on Drew Aller, really containing him, putting the pressure on him. Like, what aren't they doing? What aren't they doing? However, we got a whole half left to go yet. Not getting too excited until the clock hits double zeros. Not getting excited until the clock hits double zeros, though. So we're just going to have to wait. We'll just have to wait and see what happens in the second half, ladies and gents. All right, guys, I'm back. I had to go ahead and grab the stat sheet real quick for the players and teams. So we're going to go ahead and read off the stats here for both the players and the teams, and then we'll go ahead and take the halftime break like we always do. Starting out on the Penn State Nittany Lions side, Drew Aller with a rough start in the first half for Penn State, only going 6 of 17 for 91 yards, no touchdowns and no interceptions. In terms of the running game, though, Nick Singleton with 6 carries for 45 yards, averaging 7.5 yards a carry. Katron Allen with 6 carries for 23 yards, averaging 3.8 yards a carry. And then Drew Aller himself with 2 carries for 2 yards, averaging 1 yard per carry. In terms of the receiving group, Theo Johnson leading the way here for Penn State's offense in terms of the receiving yards here, with 1 reception for 34 yards. Keandre Lambert-Smith following up with 2 receptions for 27 yards, averaging 13.5 yards per reception. Harrison Wallace III with 2 receptions for 19 yards, averaging 9.5 yards per reception. And then Tyler Warren with 1 reception for 11 yards, averaging 11 yards per reception. But if you guys know simple math, then you should know what 1 times 11 equals, which it equals 11. So far, that's how the offense has been. Apparently, for some reason, it's not to show the defensive stats anymore for the scoreboard. So we're just going straight over to special teams. As for Penn State special teams on punt returns. Daquan Hardy has been the guy returning it for Penn State. Only has one return for 15 yards. For the kicking, Alex Felkins going 2 for 2 on his field goals, which he has been perfect on his field goals so far today, with as long as being from 41 yards out, has all 6 of Penn State's points right now. And then as for the punting, number 95, Riley Thompson with 5 punts on the day, going for 227 yards, averaging 45.4 yards per punt. And none of the punts for Riley Thompson have gone inside the 20-yard line. So that is how the first half stats end for Penn State's offense. Now, for the Penn State side, I should say. Now over to Ohio State's side now. Kyle McCord has had a pretty solid first half, has not had the greatest but not the worst. Has missed a couple throws, but has made some pretty nice plays as well. Kyle McCord so far in the first half going 11 of 21 for 124 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Mayan Williams with 13 carries for 52 yards, averaging 4 yards a carry and a touchdown. Chip Trayanum with 3 carries for 10 yards, averaging 3.3 yards a carry. Xavier Johnson with a carry for 7 yards. Devin Brown with a carry for 0 yards. And then Kyle McCord with a carry for -5 yards. But again, Ohio State has not been able to develop a quarterback into being a mobile QB. They've just trained them to be a pocket passer. So at the end of the day, do not expect anything special in terms of the rushing stats here for. Do not expect anything special here for the rushing stats for these quarterbacks. Now, in terms of the receiving group, Marvin Harrison leads the way for Ohio State's receivers with 5 receptions for 74 yards, averaging 14.8 yards per reception. Cardinal Tate with 2 receptions for 21 yards, averaging 10.5 yards per reception. Chip Trayanum with a reception for 19 yards. Kate Stover with 2 receptions for 11 yards, averaging 5.5 yards per reception. And then Mayan Williams with a reception for -1 yards. And that's how the stats end for the Ohio State offense. In terms of kick returns, Chip Trayanum has been the guy doing that so far with a return for 14 yards. In terms of the punt return, Jaden Ballard has been the guy doing that with 2 returns for 14 yards, averaging 7 yards per return. And then for the kicking, Jaden Fielding, 1 of 1 on his field goals, which he has been perfect so far. That came from 33 yards out with 4 points so far out of 10 for Ohio State. And then for the punting, Jesse Mirko with 4 punts so far on the day for a total of 170 yards, averaging 42.5 yards per punt to end off the first half stats for the Ohio State Buckeyes. Now into the team stats now. As in terms of total yards, Ohio State has more total yards than Penn State, 187 to 161. That includes 125 passing yards belonging to Ohio State to only 91 yards by Penn State. In terms of the rushing yards, though, Penn State has been better than Ohio State in that category with 70 by Penn State and only 62 by Ohio State. And in terms of yards per play, Penn State has been better in that category as well, averaging 5.2 yards per play, and Ohio State has only averaged 4.6 yards per play. Now, here's where it gets different, though, ladies and gentlemen, in terms of the first half stats. Ohio State's offense with 14 first downs to Penn State's 8. Ohio State 3 of 8 on third down, while Penn State is 0 for 7. Nobody has gone for a play on fourth down. Ohio State has ran more plays than Penn State, 41 to 31. Penn State with more punts than Ohio State, 5 to 4. Penn State with 2 penalties costing them 12 yards. Ohio State with 1 penalty costing them 5 yards. No fumbles lost by either team. It would have been one if the flag was not called on Penn State. That would have been the only one of the game, though, so far. But no fumbles lost for either team. No interceptions thrown by either team. And in terms of time of possession, Ohio State has held on to the ball longer than Penn State, holding on to the ball for 16 minutes and 36 seconds, while Penn State has held on to the ball for 13 minutes and 24 seconds. To end off the first half stats on that note. And on that note, ladies and gents, we're going to go ahead and take the halftime break. For anyone who's new here or anyone coming in, since we have 10 people in the chat, if anyone's new here, how it works is basically go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, do whatever you guys need to do in order to get ready for the second half of this duel between the Penn State Nittany Lions and the Ohio State Buckeyes. And ladies and gentlemen, On that note, I will see you all back here for the second half. All right, guys, I'm back. Ready to go for the second half, back from the halftime break. Looking at some first half film here. See Drew Howard dropping back into coverage. And you see that there was just no way he was making this throw to the way of Davison McBinnison to his tendon receiver number 6. Then you got Nick Singleton going absolutely nowhere. The run game, for the most part, for Penn State has been shut down, but the second half is going to tell us a lot, to say the least. At least it's felt like the second half has been shut down in terms of Ohio State's run defense. For the most part, in the second half, it looks like it has been all locked down. But here we go. Second half is underway, and Ohio State will begin with the ball. Let's see what their offense does here. See if they can be more effective than what they were in the first half. All right, Ohio State, let's see what you got. And guys, I will go ahead and get back to your comments eventually relating to the Phillies. So I will get back into that when I have a chance to do so. The second half is underway. You see James Franklin talking to another one of the coaches. If not that, just an athlete or a coach for Penn State's sideline, as Kyle McCord hands off to Maya Williams, and he is not going anywhere. Maya Williams is having a rough time out there against Penn State's defense. It's looking like Travion Henderson might not be available because he didn't come in for the entire first half, which is telling me that he is not playing in this game. Here we go. On second and 15, McCord fires this one over to Xavier Johnson, and Xavier Johnson going to get a gain of about what looks to be 6 yards here of a gain for Xavier Johnson. It will result in a 3rd down and 9 here for Ohio State as they look to pick up the first down. Third and 9 as well from Ohio State's 26. McCord takes the snap, fires. It's going to be broken up, incomplete. Try to get it to Xavier Johnson again, and yet again it is going to be another 3 and out for the Buckeyes. And they'll have to punt it for what I think is the 5th time today. And once again, for the 5th time today, they're going to have to bring on Jesse Mirko. Well, looked like a little bit of a line drive kick will result in Penn State starting at about the 30-yard line here. And we'll see if Penn State can respond. Total time trailing for Penn State overall in the season is 14 minutes and 40 seconds. Today for Penn State is 14 minutes and 16 seconds. They have been trailing the whole game. Let's see what they do here. For the whole season, it's barely been over more than that. Penn State's offense looking to get going here. Here we go from their own 31. Penn State looking to get something going. Drew Howard looking to get into a rhythm. Allard takes the snap. Allard on play action fires, and the receiver's wide open. That is Keandre Lambert-Smith again. And he'll pick up a first down here for Penn State to start the drive. Here we go. For Penn State from their own 42. Allard takes the snap. Allard hands it off to Singleton. Singleton runs into a wall. Gets a gain of maybe about 3 yards. And it'll be a 2nd down and 7 here for Penn State. Second down and 7 coming up. What looks to be from their own 45-yard line, it looks like. Here we go. There's Aller taking the snap, fires, and is caught by Keandre Lambert-Smith, but he will be short of the first. As immediately making the tackle, I do believe it was Sonny Styles. Take a look at the replay here. Actually, no. My mistake. That was Latham Ransom, actually. But here we go. Third down and 2 here for Penn State. They need to get to the Ohio State 48 for the first down. Aller hands it off to Singleton. Singleton runs into a wall again. A wall of scarlet and white, led by Josh Proctor for this Ohio State defense. And Ohio State defense answering again. They got nowhere to go. And once again, here goes the punt. And this one is going all the way down to about the 6-yard line, as it is received by Jaden Ballard. And that is where Ohio State will begin their drive after another massive stop by this Ohio State defense. They are playing their tails off today. They came to play, but can the offense respond and take a commanding lead here in this game, here in the Horseshoe? Yep, indeed it was a punt, Star Wars 99. If I did not get to this comment, good to hear that Zach Wheeler is the one pitching for the Phillies today. No more Craig Kimbrell this year. I cannot fully guarantee that, Star Wars 99. I just think that he needs a game to reset his mind, and I think he just needs to get a game to reset and get himself together. He just needs a game to reset himself. How do you like Orion Kirkring? I mean, he's doing okay. I mean, he's pretty young. I mean, which is understandable. That he's a young kid, a young rookie coming from Lehigh Valley. So he's obviously young. He's got a lot to learn. But if he stays on the Phillies for a good amount of time, he can make an impact. I mean, he's had a great story recently. I cannot remember what the story is, but rumors have had it that he's had some crazy story that he's been having recently. So it's great to hear for Orion Kirkring on this story on how he has been able to become the pitcher that he currently is now. But overall, he's been okay. I'd keep him on the roster for this round and the next round if we do make it there. But at the end of the day, I would like Orion Kirkring to come out here and once again just see what he can do. I mean, he's young. He hasn't had a lot of time to come out here and get an opportunity to go ahead and just find a way to become a closing pitcher or just a bullpen pitcher overall in general. So assuming he does get some playing time tonight, we'll see what happens. Marshy said I'm the better lefty. What, did you actually go to the game and Brandon Marsh actually came up to you? And said that you're the better lefty? But here we go for Kyle McCord. Not really the most impressive first half. 12 of 23, 131 yards. Looks to pick it up here as starts off with a running play to Mayan Williams, and Williams will get a gain of about 4 yards. 2nd and 6 coming up here for Ohio State. Here we go, 2nd and 6 here for Ohio State from their own 11-yard line. Kyle McCord also looking to get into a rhythm a little bit as he has barely over a 50% completion percentage right now in this game against Penn State defense. As McCord hands it off again to Mayan Williams, who did get the carry for maybe about another 1 or 2 yards. 3rd down and 4 coming up here for the Buckeyes. I am fully anticipating a pass play right here for Kyle McCord. Somebody needs to get open. Ohio State only 33% on 3rd down. Penn State has yet to convert one. McCord fires down the field, and it is caught by Marvin Harrison Jr., and that's a 1st down here for Ohio State. As him matched up against, I do believe that's Kalen King for this defense. And there is a flag on the play. After Ohio State went ahead and snapped the ball, there is a flag, and there will be a false start on the offense. And it'll be a false start on Matthew Jones, the graduate this year. And Ryan Day can't even believe it. It's like, you got to be kidding me. Screaming at the ref, screaming like there's no tomorrow. So now we'll be back to the 16-yard line for 1st down and 15. They need to get to the Ohio State 31-yard line for the 1st down. McCord takes a snap. Hands off again to Mayan Williams, and Mayan Williams getting a gain of about 3 yards. But yet again, how many times have I said him? These running backs are running into a wall of jerseys. And they start throwing it a little bit. I understand you want to limit the amount of passes that Kyle McCord has attempted. As here comes another one. McCord fires this one towards the left side. That's Julian Fleming. Should be a 1st down, and for the moment it is, but there is a flag. And it will be a holding against the offense. Who's the culprit this time? Where's the holding? And Ryan Day, again, cannot believe it. He's like, come on, man. All the way backed up. 2nd and 22. Yeah, Xavier Johnson on the outside. McCord takes a snap. McCord dancing. Has to get out of there, and he is sacked back at the 3-yard line. And Penn State's defense looking to hold Ohio State. And it's 3rd and never officially, as it's 3rd and 28. Marvin Harrison actually did get open, but this offensive line just did not do a great job of protecting for Kyle McCord. And Cornell Tate was in a decent spot too. Here we go, 3rd down and 27. McCord, why are we handing the ball off? And Mayan Williams is not going anywhere. How many times do I got to say it? Ryan Day, could you stop running the ball? I understand you don't want Kyle McCord to throw so much. But that doesn't mean you got to run the ball play after play after play after play after play. It's like Brian Johnson always running quarterback draw. Ryan Day, your playbook is this big. It's smaller than this hat I'm wearing right now. This is how big Ryan Day's playbook is. Oh, let's run the ball. Let's run the ball. Let's run the ball. Let's run the ball. Like, that's all that's in Ryan Day's playbook. As the punt by Jesse Mirko goes all the way down into Penn State's own territory. Still rolling. Still rolling. Still rolling. Everyone just stares at it. And with 7:17 left to go, Penn State will get the ball back with a chance to respond. Like, Ryan Day, why are you running the ball at the 6-yard line? What are you doing? How many times have you run the ball? How many times have you run the ball, Ryan Day? I'm serious. Like, what is this? That's embarrassing. You've run the ball almost 20 times in this game. Calvin McCourt's got 21 pass attempts. Actually, he might have more. Hold up. Let me reset this thing. Let me refresh this. Hold up. He might have more. Yeah, Calvin McCourt's got 24 pass attempts, and we've ran the ball 25 times in this game. Like, Ryan Day, could you get out from running the ball? Like, play after play after play. Like, what in the world are we doing? We don't have a top running back in the nation like a Blake Corum or a Donovan Edwards. And we still don't have Travion Henderson back yet, apparently. Like, this is ridiculous. How many weeks now have I stated that Ryan Day needs to be fired based on what is happening with this coaching right now? Like, why are we constantly running the ball like we have a top running back in the nation? What are we doing? This is just getting out of hand. Like, you can run the ball, but you don't got to be running the ball play after play after play. And the fact that you go ahead and run the ball on, what was it, like a 3rd and 22? The fact that you run the ball with Miyan Williams on a 3rd down 22 just to make him lose 4 yards is absolutely ridiculous. Like, that's absolutely ridiculous. You cannot be running the ball on 3rd and long and then on a 4th and 27. I understand you don't want the ball to get intercepted, but at least throw it on a little curl route to get a couple yards. A little curl route, a little small route. That's all you need. To get a couple yards and to get into better field position. Like, that's just ridiculous. Like, Ryan Day running the ball play after play after play after play after play. Kyle Schwarber's the better hitter. We'll see what he does tonight. It's the hitter for the home run, 3rd and long, 4th and 27. Jason Worth, 10. Bryce Harper, 10. Kyle Schwarber, 10. And then Chase Utley. Not sure what you're trying to say right there, Star Wars 99, but let's get something going here. Come on. Come on, Ohio State. Make something happen. 7:17 left to go in the 3rd. Penn State starting from their own 24 as Howard takes the snap. Hands it off. And Katron Allen is going absolutely nowhere. That is Cody Simon making the play. Representing the linebacker group. That is a great play right there by Cody Simon. And the ball actually rolled just inside the 25. So that's where it did start from the 24-yard line. That was a 72-yard punt by Jesse Mirko. Second longest of his career, I think it said. Here we go. 2nd and 13 from the Penn State 21. Allard takes a snap. Allard fakes the throw. And he gets only a couple yards as once again Cody Simon is able to make the tackle for this Ohio State defense. It'll be a 3rd down, Nate, here for Penn State. Looking to convert their first 3rd down of the game. Oh, represents the most homers in Phillies playoff history. Okay, I got you. Jason Worth with 11, Bryce Harper with 10, Kyle Schwarber with 10, Chase Utley with 10. Loud cheers from Phillies fans. The Phillies bats are alive with the Schwarbomb. I hope it happens tonight. And Allard lofts one down the right sideline. It's incomplete. And looks like no flags are on the play either. Great play right there by number 24 of this Ohio State defense. I do believe it's Matthews, and indeed it is. Huge play for this Ohio State defense. This Ohio State defense is really playing their butts off today. A little bit of grabbing. That could have been a pass interference, but the refs don't call it. And here we go. Jaden Ballard going to want to return this, and Ballard is going absolutely nowhere. Going nowhere but backwards is Jaden Ballard. And Ohio State, can their offense get going here, led by Marvin Harrison Jr. and Colin McCord and the Buckeyes offense? Can they respond? Find out on the next drive. Try to look at some scores across the league real quick. Man, UCF competing with the 6th-ranked team in the nation in Oklahoma? Oh, my goodness. Let's see what else is going on. Okay, so a lot of the games actually occurred last night. So I'm not sure how many are on today. Air Force only up 10-0 over Navy. And UCF giving Oklahoma a run for their money right now as they lead the Sooners 23-17. A good amount of great games on for you guys to watch later on, especially the game in Tuscaloosa between Tennessee and Alabama, the rematch between these two squads. Joe Milton versus Jalen Milroe, though, instead of Bryce Young against Hendon Hooker. We're going to see what happens in that game. It's another good game to watch right there. Duke, Florida State could be a good game, but I think Florida State will probably get the better of Duke. Utah USC could be a good game. And just imagine the scenes if Michigan finds a way to lose to Michigan State. That'd be hilarious. Because they got to play smarter, especially their offense. Their offense is what has to step up for your Nittany Lions, Star Wars 99. Their offense is what has to step up. As McCord goes ahead and hands it off. And again, Ryan Day. Why are we running the ball play after play after play after play after play? Like, do we not want to see what Colin McCord could do in the pass game? Like, come on, dude. Like, dude, you cannot make this stuff up. As McCord goes back to pass, fires, it's caught. Marvin Harrison Jr., first down Ohio State, and it is in Penn State territory. There you go, Ryan Day. See, roll up the dice here. Make it something that's unpredictable. Don't make it something that Penn State's going to figure out every single time. Make it something that they won't expect. As McCord again throws it to Fleming, and Fleming gets close to it, not the first down. Gets close to the first down. If not that, he has it. Might be short. Yep, 2nd down and 1. Now, this is where I will accept the running play, but they don't even do that as McCord goes back to pass, fires down the middle of the field, and it's caught by the tight end, Cade Stover, down inside the 10-yard line and 1st and 10 for Ohio State. I used to think he caught it inside the 10, not that it was inside the 15. But either way, that's a great catch by Cade Stover. All right, 1st and goal here for the Buckeyes. McCord hands it off to Trey Anum, and Trey Anum is not going anywhere. Trying to push the pile forward, actually. And he'll be held up there, but he'll have a gain of, I think it was like 4 yards. Under 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. In the third quarter, 2nd and goal for Ohio State. And Devin Brown is in the game here for the Buckeyes. What will happen here? From the 6-yard line of Penn State. Out. Or rather, Devin Brown carries the ball. Is he in? For the moment, it's a no. In which Devin Brown is down at about close to the goal line. They might QB sneak it right here. We'll see. Did he get in? He's on top of the bodies. Did he get in, though? I mean, the ball is behind him. Devin Brown is hurt, though. Oh, man. Devin Brown is kind of, in this offense, Devin Brown is used like a Taysom Hill type of, Devin Brown is used like a Taysom Hill type of guy. Which is who, in this year's offense, this is who Devin Brown reminds you of. If you guys can kind of see, it, Devin Brown is used similarly to how Taysom Hill is used with the Saints. Jose Alvarado talks about becoming a reliever. Ryan Kirkering advice, Jeff Hoffman, and the Phillies bullpen. I mean, Jose Alvarado is already a relief pitcher. And Ryan Kirkering, I think, can be better. I think he can be a solid pitcher. And then Jeff Hoffman, on the other hand, I mean, if he can just find a way to get into a rhythm consistently, he could also be another one of the most deadly pitchers in the bullpen. But as of right now, the best pitcher in the bullpen for the Phillies is Jose Alvarado. So, yeah, guys, hopefully Devin Brown is okay. He was not getting up, that's for sure. For the moment, it is 3rd and goal for Ohio State. I'm not sure if Ryan Day is going to elect to challenge this or not. Drew Aller has really not had a great performance today. And somehow in the world, Penn State is still in this game. Only reason Penn State is even in this game is because of their defense. But Drew Aller is only 8 of 20 for 107 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions. And Colin McCord will get right back into the game here. Looks like Devin Brown did go ahead and get hurt in this one. So hopefully he'll be okay as well. Colin McCord again with Mayan Williams in the backfield. McCord hands it off to Williams, and Williams is held up. It's 4th and goal here for Ohio State. Will they go for it or kick the field goal? See what they do. For the moment, they're keeping the offense on the field. They're 8 for 13 on fourth down in this game. Well, not in this game. They're 8 of 13 on fourth down this season so far, and they're at the 2-yard line. Let's see what they do here. McCord. He snapped it. A timeout had to be called by somebody. And it was a timeout called by Ohio State. That'll be their first of the half. Lipkowski and Bohm, they're both ready. I mean, we'll see what they do. Here we go. 4th and goal here for Ohio State with 2:17 left in the third quarter. And McCord fires this one out to Cornell Tate, and Cornell Tate is stuffed, and Penn State will get a 4th down stop. That was a terrible play call by Ryan Day. That was terrible. Honestly, that was pathetic. Like, why in the world are you sending it out to Cornell Tate when the Penn State defenders are going to be right there? You know Penn State's defense is the only reason that Penn State is still in this game right now. Again, fire Ryan Day, man. Fire Ryan Day. As Aller hands it off to his running back. I don't know which one was lined up in the backfield, whether if it was Nick Singleton or Katron Allen. Either way, it's only a gain of 3 yards. It looks like it was Nick Singleton. Only for a gain of 3. 2nd and 7 for Penn State from their own 5-yard line. Aller takes a snap. Aller looking, dancing, fires, completes it. That would be... Was that Nick Singleton again out of the backfield? And apparently it was. But he lined up as an eligible receiver, so he was able to help Drew Aller complete the pass and bring it in for a catch. But it will be 3rd down and 1 here for Ohio State. Or rather for Penn State. Penn State today is 0 for 9 on 3rd down. Can Ohio State make it a 10th consecutive time that they have stopped Penn State? And Aller will get it out to Singleton, and Singleton drops it. It is incomplete, and for the 10th consecutive time, Ohio State has stopped Penn State on 3rd down, resulting in a 4th down and 1, and Penn State will have to punt it again. They're saying that Nick Singleton never had control of the football. And that is the correct call right there by the officials. 4th down and 1, they elect to punt it. And there goes the punt, which is more like a line drive kick. It was at the 50. It goes up. And apparently, somebody for Ohio State must have muffed it. And it's still Penn State football. Was it touched by a Buckeye? Did anybody touch it? I see. Oh, it went off Sonny Styles' foot. It went off his foot like he was playing soccer. So now Penn State gets a fresh opportunity. Looks like it's a running play right here, most likely. from the 48-yard line. Aller takes a snap, fires it out to Keandre Lambert-Smith, and he's going backwards. Going backwards, and that will be second down and long here for Penn State. Penn State's offense so far in this game has not looked very effective whatsoever. And Keandre Lambert-Smith actually thought about throwing it, but loses about 3 yards on the play as he saw the pressure. Actually lost 2 yards, but it will be a second down and 12 here for Penn State. And oh boy, Tommy Eichenberg went past the line of scrimmage. Who will they call it on? Probably call it on Tommy Eichenberg. They're trying to say Tommy Eichenberg's trying to convince the refs that it was a false start. But it turns out to be an offsides penalty against Tommy Eichenberg. They're saying that he went first. Everybody else was still. Come on, Tommy Eichenberg. You got to hold yourself accountable, dude. You're one of the leaders of this defense. Let's go here. Here we go again with the flags flying once again. And that signals that this is the end of the third quarter. Going into the fourth, Penn State's offense looking to find a way to get their offense going. Ohio State's defense looking to make another stand as they have done all day so far. We go to the fourth quarter to find that out. As of right now, it is still 10-6 in favor of Ohio State going into the fourth quarter. I'll tell you guys one thing though. This performance that we're putting on right now against Penn State is not going to do it against Michigan. We got to be way better than this against Michigan. I'm sorry. We got to be way better than this for Michigan. I know we have some time to prepare, but I'm just saying, playing a ranked team like this and the way we're playing right now is not going to get it done against Michigan. It's just not. I'm sorry. SG Sports Talk, what's going on, my guy? I appreciate you for coming through into the stream. Hit the like button if you're not done so, my guy, and I appreciate you for coming through. So go Penn State. Yeah, as of right now, though, SG Sports Talk, it is a slugfest right now. Anything can happen, but at the end of the day, we respect all the fans that come in here, so I appreciate you for coming through the SG Sports Talk. Continue supporting, even though you are rooting against my teams, which is pretty much every team for the most part. Let's go Nittany Lions. I have no idea what that means, Star Wars 99. You're going to have to make that a little bit more clear. Opposite of a barn burner. OSU 1. Not sure what you're talking about right there, SG Sports or Stars 99. You're gonna have to make that a bit more specific. Hopefully in the fourth quarter, Ohio State can go ahead and take over in this game, but I'm not going to fully guarantee it right here. On the ESPN app, it says that we are at your 1 yard line. I guess we'll see after the commercial break unless if ESPN's just messed up. SC Sports Talk says Jahan Dotson, who is currently the running back for the Washington Commanders, was great when he was playing for Penn State. Jahan Dotson was great for Penn State, but he's not a running back. He's the wide receiver too for the Washington Commanders. He's not a running back. I know that's what you meant, SC Sports Talk. I got you. Here we go. 2nd and 7 here for Penn State from Ohio State's 49-yard line. Aller takes the snap. Aller gets pressured and goes down. JT Tuimoloau making the play to make a 3rd down and long here for Penn State. This is a grinded-out slugfest here in the Horseshoe. JT Tuimoloau making that look like child's play. Somebody missed their man on the offensive line for Penn State. And it'll be a 3rd down and 15 here for the Nittany Lions from their own 43-yard line. Aller takes the snap. Aller fires, completes it to 84, and 84 is not going anywhere. He will be stopped short of the 1st down. And as a matter of fact, does not even make it to Ohio State's side of the field. So now it'll be a 4th down. It'll be 4th down here for Penn State. And once again, they still have yet to convert a 3rd down today. ESPN has to be messed up, Star Wars 99, because there's no way it's a 3rd and 71. And Jaden Ballard will call for the fair catch. And with 13:39 left to go in the game, Ohio State looking to take control and maybe put the dagger on Penn State based on the way they're playing right now. Can they do it here on this drive? We shall see. Yeah, it's got to be the fact that ESPN is messed up. It's got to be. They got to be messed up in some sort of way. Because there's no way they would say it's a 3rd down and 71 when it's not even close. So far for both sides of the ball, though, ladies and gents, the defenses have been winning the day so far. MC says we need a touchdown here now. Hey, the way these defenses are playing, it might just stay 10-6. The way these defenses are playing right now, though, MC, it might just stay 10-6. We don't even know at this point. We don't even know if it's just going to stay 10-6 or if someone else is actually going to if someone else is actually going to score. Catherine Grace Katie Feeney, born August 6, 2002, is an American social media personality best known for her content on TikTok, and she is also a massive Penn State fan. Of course. Of course. Not like I personally knew that, but of course. Stars 99, just look up the game on like YouTube or something. If you're like at work, just look up the game on YouTube. Don't be relying on ESPN. Both teams are doing bad. It's not that both teams are doing bad. It's that both offenses have not been efficient, but especially in particular, Penn State's. Penn State's offense has not been efficient at all, especially quarterback Drew Aller. Drew Aller, 9 of 22 for 113 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions. Then for Colin McCord, 17 of 28 for 194 yards. In terms of like the offense, I'd still have to say that Ohio State has won the day. They basically won the day on both sides of the ball, in my opinion. So even though both offenses are doing bad, Ohio State's still winning the day in my book as Kyle McCord again. How many times? Ryan Day. Why do you constantly continue to run the ball? Like, why? You know what's going to happen against this Penn State defense. This isn't a defense that's like unranked or something like that. Like, I don't know, like Army or Navy. This is Penn State. Should know to throw the ball, which you do right there on 2nd and 13. And there goes Marvin Harrison Jr. Marvin Harrison Jr. picking up a good amount of yardage, getting up to about the Ohio State 35-yard line, and there will be a 1st and 10 here for Ohio State on a fresh set of downs. That's a great play right there. That's a great throw by Kyle McCord. Got a little bit behind Marvin Harrison Jr., but that's okay. Marvin Harrison Jr. was still able to come down with it and takes it all the way up to about the 35-yard line, which he actually does take it up to the 35-yard line exactly. Here we go. McCord takes a snap. McCord fires down the middle of the field. It's caught by Cade Stover. 1st down, Ohio State in Penn State territory. And Ohio State's offense might be clicking in some way, shape, or form. We'll see if they can keep it going. Chip Trayanum actually got pretty open, but they actually do go ahead and rely on Stover to make the play. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Ohio State from the Penn State 36-yard line. McCord hands it off to Chip Trayanum, and Trayanum run to the left side. Trayanum still running. Gets about maybe 4 yards on the play. I would say it's about 4 to make it about a 2nd down and 6 here for Ohio State. He actually got 5. So 2nd and 5 here coming up for the Buckeyes. Here we go. 2nd and 5 here from the Penn State 31-yard line for Ohio State. McCord takes the snap. Hands off to Trayanum. Trayanum running down the left side. Will stay in bounds. Probably didn't mean to do so. He probably meant to keep on running, but he just ran into a brick wall, but not before he gets another Ohio State 1st down. And Ohio State's starting to march down the field. Since the 2017 meeting between Ohio State and Penn State, Ohio State has outscored Penn State 80-45 in the 4th quarter. So this has been the strong quarter for Ohio State when it comes to their history in playing Penn State. See Marvin Harrison Jr. matched up against Caitlin King at the bottom of the screen. Got 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. McCord hands it off to Trayanum, and Trayanum only getting a gain of 1. Trying to control. I can't even talk today. Just trying to control the clock here. For only a gain of 1 yard, 2nd down and 9. We're 2nd and 9 for the Buckeyes, under 10 minutes to play. Kyle McCord takes a snap, fires it out to Marvin Harrison Jr. Marvin Harrison still running. Harrison gets a gain of, I'd say, about 6 or 7. It'll be a 3rd down. I'd say either 2 or 3 for Ohio State. It'll be a 3rd down, 3 coming up. And once again for Ohio State, it's 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. McCord hands it off to Xavier Johnson. But apparently, turns out that Ryan Day will go ahead and call his 2nd timeout of the 2nd half. Both defenses are doing well. Facts. SA football uniforms remind me of BYU with the navy blue and white colors. Yeah, that's true. That's true. As once again, guys, we do go ahead and go to another commercial break. Ohio State looking for a commanding lead on Penn State. Can they do it, though? I'll tell you one thing. Both teams are playing really sloppy football. But the team that's playing more sloppy football, it ain't this team. It's the team over here. We can see it. Yeah, it's that team right there. Penn State. They're playing more sloppier football than Ohio State is. And it's mainly because of their offense. It's not really because of their defense. Only 2 field goals. The kicker has been the MVP for this team. The kicker's been the MVP for Penn State in this game. The Eagles are sloppy this year. Yeah, they've been pretty sloppy. Despite a 5-1 record, especially last week against the New York Jets, the Eagles have been sloppy this year. And it doesn't get easier for them. They got the Dolphins. They got the Dolphins tomorrow night. And it really does not get easier. And not to mention they have a 5-game stretch that includes Kansas City, Buffalo, San Francisco, at Dallas, and Seattle. It doesn't get easier for them. I'm telling you. But yeah, overall, this has just been a pretty sloppy game between Ohio State and Penn State. Ohio State, however, looks to score their second touchdown of the game. They look to make something happen. Here we go. 3rd and 3 from the Penn State 19. McCord takes the snap. McCord still looking, fires towards them down the middle. It will be incomplete. He misses Julian Fleming. And it'll be a 4th down situation for the Buckeyes. And this is another situation where they are going to go ahead and take the field goal, take the points here. This has been an absolute slugfest. And the kick for Jaden Fielding is up, and the kick is barely through the uprights and good. A little slim right there, but another 3 points on the board here. Jaden Fielding, also a guy that's looked like the MVP so far for Ohio State. Because nobody, just for this game, Ohio State's MVP so far has looked like Jaden Fielding. The same thing is going for Penn State right now because both the kickers have 6 points for each team. Both the kickers have 6 points right now. Actually, Jaden Fielding has 7 because of the extra point that he had after the rushing touchdown. So Jaden Fielding has 7 points. The Penn State kicker has 6 points. So the kickers have really been looking like the best players today, honestly. But yeah, guys, 13-6 in favor of Ohio State. But with the touchdown by Penn State, though, they can make it a tie ball game. Phillies lost by a score of 6-5 yesterday. Oh my gosh. I really cannot talk today. The Phillies lost by a score of 6-5 yesterday versus the D-backs, and the series is tied 2-2. Yep. What is the biggest concern going into tomorrow's game, offense or defense? I'd say the biggest concern, honestly, I do think Jalen Hurts is going to step up in this game. I really do think Jalen Hurts is going to step up. He's going to be ready to compete. It's all down to the execution that the Miami Dolphins are going to bring. So if I had to pick which one I'm more concerned about, it'll probably be the defense, but in one specific category is belonging to the secondary. The secondary is going to be the part where I'm most concerned, especially in the middle of the field, because we do not have Reed Blankenship tomorrow, and we do not have Bradley Roby to play slot. So I do not know how the secondary is going to look for tomorrow's game against the Dolphins. Series goes back to Game 5 to Arizona, and Games 6 and 7 are both played in Philly. Yep. Go D-backs. D-backs play the Phillies today in Game 5 at 5:07 p.m. That's right. They play an early game today. I forgot they play an early game today. D-backs and Phillies tied 2-2. Yep. D-backs looking to take a 3-2 series lead against Philly. It's the same thing the other way around. Philly also looks to take a 3-2 series lead against the D-backs because the series is tied 2-2. Brian Johnson needs to be better. That's true. He's got to be better. He's got to stop making the plays so predictable. D-backs in 6? I hope not. I hope it's not D-backs in 6. But here we go. Under 9 minutes to play. Return here by Nick Singleton. And Singleton looking for a burst. Nick Singleton trying to find his way. And will finally be tackled by number 28 on special teams for the Buckeyes. And with 8:51 left to go, Drew Allar will have another shot here. In terms of total yards, though, for both teams, Penn State only with 183 total yards of offense. Ohio State with 333 total yards of offense. Phillies lost 2 straight games in Arizona. I mean, we'll see what they do here tonight. We'll see what they do here tonight, though. SC Sports Talk. We'll see what happens. As Drew Allar takes the snap, hands it off to Katron Allen. Katron Allen trying to find his way, and once again runs into a wall of scarlet and white, and it will be a gain of 3 yards, 2nd and 7 coming up here for Penn State. And the clock continues to run. Keep in mind, guys, a touchdown right here by Penn State can potentially tie this up. We've done better at home. Let's see what they can do today, though. And Drew Allar will hand it off again to who looks to be Katron Allen again, but will not pick up the first down. It is a 3rd down and short here for Penn State. Still got another play, though. They're trying to win it in the ground game since Drew Allar cannot really get much of anything going right now. Drew Allar really has not been able to get much of anything going so far, but Colin McCourt's picked it up a little bit. Penn State is 0 for 11 on 3rd down. That's got to be close to a record. 3rd down and a long 3. Allar takes a snap. Allar looking, dancing, running out of the pocket, fires to the sideline, incomplete. In coverage right there is Josh Proctor, and that is 0 for 12 on third down for Penn State. And once again, Penn State will have to go ahead and punt. Davison McBinnison was the one guarding Keandre Lambert-Smith. And James Franklin saying, we got to go for it here. We have to go for it. We've been 0 for 12 on third down. We have to go for it here with the situation like this. Can Penn State convert? Aller takes a snap. Aller looking. His arm was hit, and it's incomplete. And Ohio State makes a stop on fourth down this time. And with 7:17 left to go, they are in great field position to go ahead and just kind of run the clock out, potentially with 7:17 left to go. And it's all in Ohio State's control right now. Again, the pressure coming from number 44, JT Tuamoloau, hitting the arm of Drew Aller. And that's a fourth down stop for Ohio State's defense. That's a phenomenal play, and this defense overall has been phenomenal. The defense has been great in this game. This might be the best performance this defense has ever had this season, honestly. Holding Penn State to 6 points, the 7th-ranked team in the nation, as McCord runs it with Mayan Williams, and Williams is just going nowhere. And a flag is on the play. Looks like it's going to be on Penn State. That's right, Star Wars 99. We are Ohio State. One thing that the Penn State fans hate hearing all the time. We are Ohio State. Is it on Penn State? Personal foul, face mask on the defense. And this will be a first down for the Buckeyes by a landslide. Oh, obviously. Oh, my goodness gracious. He grabbed the face mask of Mayan Williams for like 3 seconds. Seven minutes and 11 seconds left to go in this game. In this slugfest right here. Obviously, Ohio State needs to be better, but it'd be great to get a win over Penn State, obviously, as we know. Here we go, 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes on a fresh set of downs. They might keep running the ball here. We don't know what they're going to do. Marvin Harrison Jr. currently on the sideline. And McCord is going to have Xavier Johnson run with the ball, and Xavier Johnson's going backwards. Both defenses have been really good in this game so far. There's a reason why it has been a slugfest, but Ohio State's defense has been better, and especially their offense. Their offense has been better. Torrey Lavulu is really a great one. Phillies got punched in the mouth by the D-backs. We're not talking about last night. We're not talking about that. Nice win. Game's not over yet, but the more time that winds down, the more than likely it's going to be over. As McCord fires this one to Marvin Harrison Jr., will be about 2 yards shy of the first, but it'll be a 3rd down and 2 here for Ohio State. The clock continues to run down. 12th game with 100-plus receiving yards for Marvin Harrison Jr., which is, I think, the second most in history. And Mayan Williams runs for the first down. Got a little bit of help from behind by Kyle McCord. And the clock will continue to run. No timeouts being called by anybody. I'm going with the D-backs winning 7-6 over the Phillies in Game 5. At this point, I could honestly see that. I'm just saying, though, like, Craig Kimbrell's been the reason we've lost the 2 games against the D-backs. Between Craig Kimbrell in both games and Ryan Kirkering in, like, 2 games ago, in game, was it 3 or 4? I think it was 3. Game 3 when we went ahead and lost it. In that one, that was a little bit on Orion Kirkering, but also Craig Kimbrell, and then Craig Kimbrell lost us the game before. As on first down is another loss of yardage by Mayan Williams. But again, this is just for the purpose of running the clock out and potentially ending this game, which was a slugfest, obviously, as we know. But I cannot complain with the way this Ohio State defense played today. We need to keep up this momentum. Got to keep it going for next week against Wisconsin when we go to Madison and play the Badgers, because even if they don't have Tanner Mordecai, they still got plenty of weapons over there. Even if they don't have Tanner Mordecai. Here we go. 2nd and 12 from the 18.5-yard line. McCord on play action. Looking. Fires out to Fleming, and that was just overthrown by a landslide. And that will stop the clock with 4:15 left to go. And another Penn State defensive player is hurt on the play. Rojas has to be better. Absolutely. I mean, I'm not complaining for his defense, but, like, his offense, absolutely, it's got to be better. Absolutely. Absolutely. Rojas needs to definitely be better on his offense. His defense is good. I'm good with his defense. Rojas' defense is fine. It's kind of the same thing for Brandon Marsh. They're a little inconsistent with their offense, but their defense is there every single game. And Nick Castellanos, yeah, you could throw Nick Castellanos in there as well. You can throw him in there if you want to. But hey, we'll see what happens, though. I mean, this bullpen is what needs to be better. Outside of Alvarado and maybe Hoffman, this bullpen is what needs to be better. Hopefully we get Zach Wheeler going for like 6 or 7 today. Apparently Zach Wheeler is the starter for this game. So hopefully Zach Wheeler can go ahead and go 6 or 7 today. And hopefully we won't have to deal with so many guys coming out of the bullpen. Trying to do rally cap and put the whole hat upside down, but turns out it's not going to work. Jeff Hoffman and Jose Alvarado have been our best guys. Yeah, you can consider that, honestly. I mean, Ryan Kirkering, he's still young. He's figuring it out. Gregory Soto does not get a lot of playing time in the postseason. It's just really hard to know, like, who is your best bullpen player and who you want to commit to. So I really hope that Zach Wheeler can go ahead and give us 6 or 7 innings. And then following it up in terms of the best bullpen pitchers, I'd say Seranthony Dominguez is also in there. You can also include Seranthony Dominguez in that conversation. Because he overall has not been too shabby for Ohio State. Yeah, overall has not been too shabby. Hasn't been too shabby for the Phillies in terms of this bullpen. Yeah, Seranthony has really turned things around. After he went into that like big disaster towards like somewhere in the middle of the season or the end of the season, he really has stepped it up ever since that point. So Hoffman, Alvarado, and Seranthony, those are our guys right there. Here we go, 3rd down 11 here for Ohio State. Ohio State looking to put this game to bed. McCord takes a snap. McCord looking, fires. It's caught. Harrison putting everybody on ice skates, and it's a touchdown for Ohio State. Marvin Harrison Jr. is putting everybody on ice skates and scores his first touchdown and continues to cook this Penn State defense. He's pretty much been doing this all day today. And finally, for Kyle McCord, it's finally his first passing touchdown of the day, and very well could be the dagger into this game against the Penn State Nittany Lions, who should have put up a much bigger fight, but Ohio State's defense was what came to play. And you know what? Everybody on Ohio State's defense gets a game ball as the kick is up and the kick is good. With 4:07 left to go, Ohio State leads up by 14 points, a 2-touchdown lead, and a 20-6 lead, especially in particular. Look back on the play right here. See Marvin Harrison Jr. lined up on the right side, matching up against Kalen King, it looks like. Getting over to his left. He's putting, and Marvin Harrison Jr. at that point just put everybody on ice skates on this Penn State defense. He put at least 2 guys on ice skates. And I'm happy the way that the defense has been playing, though. Overall, everybody on the defense gets a game ball. I don't care. Everybody gets a game ball on the defensive side of the ball. I don't care. And I don't care how many times I'm mentioning the defense, because the defense has been so good today. I don't care how many times I'm mentioning them. Here we go. 4:07 left to go. Penn State going to return this one. Here we go with number 23. Number 23 getting to the outside. 23 running into a wall, though. That would be Sonny Styles making the play, as the return goes all the way up to the Penn State 31-yard line. Marvin Harrison Jr. has been the guy for Ohio State. Not just in this game, but this season overall as a whole, Marvin Harrison Jr. has just been that guy. Show a couple key plays, especially the touchdown that he just had earlier. Wheeler, Noah, Ranger, and I won't trust Taiwan Walker. I'm just wanting to know why Taiwan Walker's not gotten the playing time in the postseason. Like, we play a bullpen game with Christopher Sanchez, and we don't give Taiwan Walker a chance. As the pass thrown by Drew Aller is incomplete. Again, 2nd down and 10 for Penn State from their own 31. But overall, I don't know why Taiwan Walker has not gotten playing time for the Phillies in the postseason, because we don't even know how he's going to look in the postseason. If I'm Rob Thompson, I'm giving him a chance. It's better to give somebody a chance to see what they can do, rather than just go ahead and say, you know what, you can't do it, we're just going to keep the same guys in. As the pass on 2nd down and 10 here is incomplete to Keandre Lambert-Smith. And at that point, it was just a miscommunication between the quarterback and the wide receiver. 3:52 left to go. Penn State looking for a glimmer of hope. The whole receiving group for Ohio State loves it. They've loved the way they played. Hasn't been pretty, but it's been enough to put 20 points on the board. It was your birthday 3 days ago. Hey, happy belated birthday, SC Sports Talk. From the 30-yard line, Aller running. Drew Aller still going. And Aller will be stopped only for a gain of 4 yards. And a flag is on the play. For the moment, the call is 4th down. Don't tell me they're looking at this for a targeting on Tommy Eichenberg. So they call it for a face mask. They call it on Steel Chambers. 1st and 10, Penn State. We go 1st and 10 for Penn State from their own 48. Allard fires towards the left side, and it's not even remotely close. It was like his receiver was out there being a spectator, looking around, not doing his job. But at the same time, Drew Allard missing all these passes. This man, Drew Allard, has under a 50% completion percentage right now for 118 yards. Passing, at least. As Allard pump fakes on this one, evades the pocket, fires deep down the field, and it's broken up again. Lathan Ransom with another big play. And another flag. Whoop-de-doo. And a personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense again. How many more times can we experience a penalty against this defense? How many more times? Tyleek Williams just went ahead and shoved this man Drew Allard to the ground, saying, "Here you go. This is what you get for being terrible all day. Get shoved to the ground, son." 1st and 10 here for Penn State. Allard dancing around for years. Allard just throwing it away. Nobody's open. Some Ohio State fans want a flag for intentional grounding because there's no receiver in the area. But it looks like they're not going to get what they want. Never mind. There's a flag, and this is going to be intentional grounding on Drew Allard. There's no receiver in the area. It'll be a loss of down, 2nd down. He throws it to absolutely nobody. There's nobody there. No eligible receiver in the area. Again, that's just how good this defense has been. They've been getting to this man nonstop. And here we go with another flag, but looks like it's going to be on Penn State again. And a false start on Penn State. Penn State knew it too. They knew they were going backwards. 2nd and 30. This would be 2nd and never ending in my vocabulary. And Allard takes the snap. Allard fires, and it's incomplete again. That one's on the receiver for sure. Oh, I've seen 3rd and 30 before. I've seen 3rd and 30 before. Eagles fans, if you're a Philadelphia Eagles fan, and if you're in this chat right now, you know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about 3rd and 30. You know what I'm talking about. I know this is college football, but Eagles fans, you know what I'm talking about when I mention 3rd and 30. Allard dancing. Allard just fires this, looking for somebody, looking for the same receiver as on the last throw. And again, it's incomplete, so now it'll be a 4th and 30. They actually didn't give it up, unlike the Philadelphia Eagles giving up a big play from Dak Prescott to T.Y. Hilton. I think it was on Christmas, too. And Drew Allard's like, you got to be kidding me. Drew Allard is under a 30% completion percentage. Allard on 4th and 30, and that's 4th and Grantham, and that's a sack. Number 97 gets there. Changes to a Mulawal's a part of that. And JT Tuimoloau will go ahead and do that shrug right there. And the Ohio State fans are saying bye-bye, bye-bye. They're like, we know, it's game over. Bye-bye. And the Penn State fans I kind of feel bad for these Penn State fans. What they're watching right now is absolutely embarrassing. I kind of feel bad for these Penn State fans that were in attendance today. 22 of 35, 286 yards and a touchdown for Kyle McCord. McCord goes ahead and hands it off again to Mayan Williams, and this is where, we could just start running the clock out, run it down all the way to 0. And you know what? Ryan Day, go ahead, run the ball. Go ahead, run the ball. Do what you were doing at the very beginning of the game. Go ahead, run the ball. Run the ball all you want. It's all you got to do. Just run the ball. First timeout called by Penn State. 2 timeouts remaining. And just for fun at this point, just put in Drew Aller, man. Just put Drew Aller in the game to finish it up. Or what the heck? Let's go ahead and put Lincoln Keenholz in, the true freshman for Ohio State. Let's go ahead and put Lincoln Keenholz in. Give him a chance. Between him and Devin Brown, give one of them a chance. Kyle McCord doesn't need to be on the field anymore. Give somebody a chance. Give somebody a chance. Let's go. Kyle McCord doesn't need to be on the field anymore. But they put him on the field anyway. Let's go. 2:55 left, 2nd and 9. And McCord will hand it off again to Mayan Williams and just keep running the ball. Just run the ball. Just run the ball, finish this up. Oh, man. Almost had a fight break out between Ohio State and Penn State. And another timeout called by Penn State. Whoop-de-doo. They're just doing this just for the fun of it. Just for the entertainment. Just to keep the game going longer. As it says, okay, let's go ahead and take another timeout. Let's go ahead and take another timeout. Make the game go longer. And Drew Aller on the bench knows that he's going to need to be watching a lot of film coming for next week. When it comes to Penn State, Michigan, though, I hope Drew Aller gets going at full swing because the way he played today is not going to beat Michigan. Yep, it's the Kelly Green game tomorrow night. Yes, Penn State. Why? DeAndre Swift and Terrell Edmonds were mic'd up for their first MLB game. Yeah, I did see that. I saw that, yeah. And yet again, why is Kyle McCord still in the game? Just put Devin Brown in to wrap this up. Just put Devin Brown in to wrap this up. We don't need to see Kyle McCord on the field anymore. We know he had a pretty solid day. McCord handing it off again to Mayan Williams. And Williams just pushing the pile. They might kick another field goal. What will Ohio State do here? Looks like they're walking to the bench. Yep, let the field goal unit come on. Playoff roadblock since last year. Against any other team outside of Ohio State and Michigan, they are 17-0 in terms of James Franklin's record. Against Ohio State and Michigan, James Franklin is 0-2. Jason Kelsey, Travis Kelsey were at the National League Championship Series. There's an OVC for Taylor Swift. He'll only want to be where Travis Kelsey goes. Here we go. 45-yard field goal try from Jaden Fielding. Kick is up, and the kick is no good. He'll have it go off to the left from 45 yards out. He misses the kick with 2:41 left to go. And it'll be a 1st and 10 for Penn State yet again, deep in their own territory from their own 27-yard line. And Drew Howard will just throw it to the sideline, and it's not even remotely close. Now he's just like, let's go ahead and move on from this game. In this half overall, 180 total yards for Ohio State in the second half, only 6 for Penn State. 6 total yards for Penn State in the second half. Drew Howard with the pass, fires it out to Keandre Lambert-Smith, which is caught. Will get out of bounds, short of the first down. And finally, they'll add on to their yardage for the second half for the first time in a while. 3rd and short. It's about like a 3rd and 2. Howard takes a snap. Howard fires down the middle. It's called by Keandre Lambert-Smith, and he gets tackled. Jordan Hancock. Again, pause on that last name. But once again, another stop for this Ohio State defense. It's just unbelievable how great they have played so far in this game. Just overall today, it's unbelievable how phenomenal they've played. And it's 4th and a bit of a long one here for Penn State. 4th and about 1.5. Howard down the middle. It's complete finally. They get a completed pass. Call for the first down. And Davison Igbinison trying to get in on it with one of Penn State's receivers. Need to use DeAndre Swift. Need to get the ball for the Eagles more. That's where Brian Johnson takes the blame for that. And now Drew Howard wants to go ahead and throw a couple completed passes. Okay, that's great. As that's another one to number 3 for another first down. What was the line of the game? I think it was like Ohio State like minus like 4.5, 5, 4, -4, something like that. An hour down the middle of the field, incomplete. 2nd and 10. On that bet for sure. 14 of 38, 155 yards for Drew Howard. Like, what is Drew Howard doing with his hands? Like, you've lost the game. Howard back to pass, gets away from pressure, fires downfield, and it's caught. And now he wants to go ahead and complete the passes. While Ohio State's defense is gassed, that's now when they want to do it. Want to do it at the end, towards the end of the game. Howard, back to throw. Howard throws it, completes it. It's going to be Katron Allen with the catch again, only for a gain of about 4. Under a minute left. This game could come to a close, but Penn State's still going hurry up if they want to have a chance here. Howard, back to pass. Howard dumps it over to Katron Allen. It's incomplete. Katron Allen just missed that one. That's a good pass by Drew Howard right there. And Jason Kelsey said that we need to be better in the red zone. That's true. And that's, again, where Brian Johnson needs to be better and needs to be more creative with these plays. 3rd down 6. And a final timeout will be called by Ohio State with 50 seconds left to go in the game. Remaining schedule for the Buckeyes. They have to go on the road to play both Wisconsin and Rutgers. Come back home to play both Michigan State and Minnesota. and that has to be a mistake for Ohio State against Michigan because last year it was in the Horseshoe, and this year it's in Ann Arbor. There's no way it's back in the Horseshoe. Penn State's remaining schedule. Next week they are at home against Indiana. Then they have to go on the road and play Maryland. Back home to play Michigan, as well as Rutgers and Michigan State. 3rd and 6 here for Penn State. Drew Allard takes a snap. Allard fires, completes it, and of course, he's completing all the passes towards the end of the game. They're trying to rally here. Trying to play rally time. Can Ohio State keep him out of the end zone again? Allard takes a snap. Allard trying to get away, and that's incomplete. Didn't even come close to his intended receiver. Tommy Eichenberg is all over that. And it's starting to rain a little bit in Columbus. So that ball's got to be getting a little bit slippery. Second goal for Penn State from the Ohio State 8-yard line. Allard takes a snap. Allard trying to get away. Dances away. Allard still looking. Fires towards the end zone. And it's caught for a touchdown for Penn State. With 29 seconds left to go.
What's that? Run yell.
Ohio State, after this, they'll have to still go ahead and recover the onside kick, though, after whatever happens here. Because you already know Penn State's doing an onside kick to try to go ahead and get the ball back again. We got to knock up the team up north to a lower rank. We'll see what we can do up there. Hope Slay's back. I think Slay is back for this game, Star Wars 99. If you saw the injury report, Slay is available for this game. The only ones that are ruled out for this game, Star Wars 99, are Bradley Roby and Reed Blankenship. And they're trying to review it to see if the receiver did have full control of the ball at the time before even attempting an extra point. And Dean Blandino is getting in on this all the way back out in L.A. and the call will stand, so it is a touchdown officially for Penn State. But what will they do here? Will they kick the extra point or go for two? Either way, they will be within one score. And this right here, they will be going for two, and this is their first 2-point attempt all season. Either way, they will still be within one score. Allard pitches it out to Lambert Smith, who goes to the end zone, and the Buckeyes deny that. Steel Chambers getting the hand up. It's not over yet, though. Until that clock hits double zeros, this game's not over, especially for the fact that Penn State is still within one score. Ohio State will still have to pick up the onside kick. Because you already know Penn State is doing an onside kick right here. You already know it's going to happen. So this game's not over yet until the onside kick is picked up by Ohio State. And for onside kicks so far this season for college football, it's only successful 19.5% of the time. 17 for 87 is what I think it said. Ohio State just needs to get this onside kick, and it's officially game over. Here we go. The onside kick is there. Goes over the head, picked up by the freshman Carnell Tate, and that's officially ball game. Ohio State came into the Horseshoe in Columbus and will officially beat Penn State by a final score of 20-12. 29 seconds left to go. They're just going to go ahead and kneel it. And that's ball game. Penn State's easily going to drop, for sure. Question is how far. They're definitely dropping out of the top 10, I think, in my opinion. They're definitely dropping out of the top 10 for sure. They're doing good sportsmanship beforehand, and that is officially ball game. Ohio State, the third-ranked team in the nation, comes in and beats Penn State, the seventh-ranked team in the nation, by a final score of 20-12. And Ohio State, on that note, will stay undefeated. Common Core with a solid performance today. The player of the game for the Buckeyes was definitely Marvin Harrison Jr. for the offense. And if you want to go ahead and give it to want to think about a game ball to the defense, just go ahead and give it to everyone. Just go ahead and give it to everybody, because everybody deserves it. The game ball for that defense. Defense did a great job. Colin McCord was able to turn it around a little bit. This is Ohio State's fourth 7-0 start under Ryan Day. Still didn't like a few of the play calls by Ryan Day. Going to have to get those adjusted, which is having me think of on the edge of having Ryan Day go ahead and get fired. But still, we'll see what happens, though. I mean, the way Ohio State's playing right now, they're looking pretty good. We'll have to see if that momentum continues next week against Wisconsin. See what the Badgers will do. Yeah, guys, there you go. Ohio State getting the win. Ohio State today with 11 receptions for 162 yards and a touchdown. He had a pretty nice game, though, today. In terms of scores across the league, Oklahoma was actually able to squeak one out over UCF. Oklahoma's definitely going to drop. That game was a final score of 31-29. Air Force with the win over Navy, 17-6. And a lot of these other games are occurring here. There's many more games going on, but many more games going on that are not currently in the top 25. All right, so one of the note, ladies and gents, we're going to go ahead and go over the final stats here, and then we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Ohio State with another victory today. Common Core stepped up pretty well overall. Had a pretty solid game. Didn't have the best game. Didn't have the worst game. But once again, like I said, like I've been saying, you got to go ahead and give the most credit out of everybody. You got to give the most credit to the defense for what they did today. They really were the ones that were able to figure it out. So you got to give the most credit to the defense when it's all said and done. They really did do a great job today. Apparently the internet is a little buggy right now. Hang on, guys. I'm trying to get the scoreboard up here with the final stats. Trying to get it. Just give me a second. Everything's being a little bit slow right now. So it looks like Travion Henderson was not available for this game despite being a game-time decision. Going forward for a lot of the games, though, we will need Travion Henderson for a good amount of these games going forward. All right, there we go. We finally got it up, guys. So now on that note, we're going to go out of here. So starting off with the Penn State Nittany Lions side, Drew Allar goes ahead and finishes with going 18 for 42 for 191 yards and a touchdown. In terms of the running game, Nick Singleton with 9 carries for 48 yards, averaging 5.3 yards a carry. Katron Allen following it up with 9 carries for 26 yards, averaging almost 3 yards per carry at 2.9. Keandre Lambert-Smith with a carry for -2 yards. And then Drew Allar with 7 carries combined for -23 yards, averaging -3.3 yards a carry. Now in terms of the receiving group, Keandre Lambert-Smith led the way for Penn State's receiving corps with 6 receptions for 52 yards, averaging 8.7 yards per reception. Theo Johnson following it up with 2 receptions for 39 yards, with averaging 19.5 yards per reception. Dante Cephas following it up with 2 receptions for 28 yards and 14 yards per reception. Caden Saunders with 2 receptions for 25 yards, averaging 12.5 yards per reception, as well as a touchdown. Harrison Wallace, the third, with 2 receptions for 19 yards, averaging 9.5 yards per reception. Tyler Warren with a reception for 11 yards. Liam Clifford with a reception for 7 yards. Nick Singleton with a reception for 6 yards. And Katron Allen with a reception for 4 yards. And again, it does not show the defensive stats, so unfortunately we cannot go over those. But in terms of the special teams, though, for Penn State, Trayson Potts on the kick returns had 1 return for 29 yards, and Nick Singleton also had a kick return go for 30 yards as well. In terms of punt returns, Daquan Hardy with a return for 15 yards. In terms of the kicking, Alex Falcons going 2 for 2, 100%, longest being at 41 yards out with 6 points. And then Riley Thompson for the punting for Penn State had 9 punts for 391 yards, averaging 43.4 yards per punt. And none of those punts ended up going inside the 20. So that is how the final stats come to an end on the player stats for the Penn State Nittany Lions. Now over to the Ohio State side. Now over to the Ohio State Buckeyes side of things. Common Core goes ahead, finishes the day, adjusts beautifully in the second half, was able to figure it out from there, had a pretty solid day overall. Didn't have the best, but didn't have the worst, but did finish 22 of 35 for 286 yards, as well as a touchdown with no interceptions. Maya Williams with 24 carries, leading the receiving group with 62 yards, averaging 2.6 yards a carry, as well as a touchdown. Philadelphia Eagles, take notes on that, on continuing to run the ball, especially in particular to Brian Johnson. Chip Trayanum following it up with 9 carries for 22 yards, averaging 2.4 yards a carry. Devin Brown following up with 2 carries for 5 yards, averaging 2.5 yards a carry. Xavier Johnson with 2 carries for 4 yards, averaging 2 yards a carry. And then Kyle McCord with 2 carries for negative 10 yards, averaging negative 5 yards per carry. Now over to the receiving aspect of things here. Marvin Harrison with 11 receptions for 162 yards, leading the pack, averaging 14.7 yards per carry with a touchdown. Cade Stover with 4 receptions for 70 yards, averaging 17.5 yards per reception. The true freshman Carnell Tate with 3 receptions for 21 yards, averaging 7 yards per reception. Chip Trayanum with the reception for 19 yards. Julian Fleming with a reception for 9 yards. Xavier Johnson with a reception for 6 yards. And then Miles Williams with a reception for negative 1 yards to end off the stats for the receiving group for Ohio State. Now in the kick returns, Carnell Tate with a return with only 1 return that went negative 1 yards. And then Chip Trayanum with a kick return that ended up going 14 yards. As for the punt returns, Jaden Ballard with 3 returns for 13 yards, averaging 4.3 yards per return. And then Julian Fleming with a return that did not go absolutely anywhere for 0 yards overall. Then as for the special teams with the kicking and punting, Jaden Fielding finishing 2 for 3 at 66.7%, with the longest being from 37 yards out, manages to put up 8 points for Ohio State. And as for the punter, Jesse Mirko, 6 punts that traveled for a combined total of 285 yards, averaging 47.5 yards per punt, and none of those punts for Jesse Mirko went inside the 20 to end off the final stats for the Ohio State Buckeyes in terms of the player stats. Now as we look on to the team stats here, in terms of total yards, Ohio State had more total yards than Penn State, 365 to 240. In terms of the passing yards, Ohio State had more than Penn State, 286 to 191. In terms of the rushing yards, Ohio State had more than Penn State, 79 to 49. In terms of yards per play, Ohio State was better in that category, 4.8 to 3.5. Ohio State had 23 first downs to Penn State's 15. Ohio State was 6 for 16 on third down to Penn State's 1 for 16. Penn State was 1 for 3 on fourth down, while Ohio State was 0 for 1 on fourth down. Ohio State had more plays than Penn State, 76 to 68. Penn State with 9 total punts to Ohio State's 6. Ohio State with more penalties than Penn State's 6 penalties, costing them 54 yards to Penn State's 5 penalties, costing them 32 yards. 1 fumble lost for Ohio State to Penn State's 0. No interceptions thrown by either quarterback in this game. And then Ohio State with the time of possession of 34 minutes and 24 seconds to Penn State's time of possession of 25 minutes and 36 seconds. And ladies and gentlemen, that is how the final stats come to an end here between Ohio State and Penn State. They play their next game next week, 7:30 against the Wisconsin Badgers in Madison. So that should be another good game. I should be able to stream that game as well, like I said earlier. But if you guys have not heard, I should be able to stream Ohio State, Wisconsin, because that is a 7:30 game next Saturday. So I should be good to go in streaming that. So be on the lookout next week for that live stream. And again, be sure to be on the lookout for a Eagles versus Dolphins week 7 preview for tomorrow's matchup. So be on the lookout for that today as well, sometime in the afternoon or the evening at some point. And I think I got all the content out there. And ladies and gents, on that note, that is pretty much going to go ahead and do it for me. Be sure to like and subscribe if you guys have not done so. And I'll talk to you guys in the next one. Peace, everybody. Have a good night, y'all. God bless and peace. And let's go, Bucks!